So, let me look at this. All right, so last time, Mikhail, James, and Tyrael all found kind of a secret door that led down into some caves, and they found a underground city called Kuzog after Mikhail and Tyrael kind of got captured, and Mikhail went along with it. Um, you wound up finding out that the city had been founded by Tekka, and one of the orbs was down there on top of a statue. The entire city wound up getting attacked by some dark creepers that were at war with the Duragar, the little ashen-skinned dwarves that were down there. You guys repelled them after Michael nearly died. Very, very, very nearly died. Then...
Just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound, yeah.
Yeah. Aren't you down to like 2 hit points or something?
No, he was at negative. He was unconscious, yeah.
Nice, that's right.
You guys rested, healed up a bunch, saw a vision, came back up, knowing where the brown orb was, decided to kind of tackle the puzzle. You looked at the dragons and inspected them, found they all had different colors and were along the thought that the breath attacks might represent the orb that gets placed in them.
Oh, thank you.
Well done.
Yeah.
I was impressed.
And then you guys took the glass shards to the altar where it reconstituted and repaired the orb and filled it up with magic again. And
So that being said, when we move orbs, they lose their energy.
Yeah.
Correct.
So the altar seems to replenish that energy. So if we did take that over to the boggart area, and zap them, then we could just take it back to the altar and refill it before we, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I know you guys were talking about not being able to use the power of the orbs because we'd lose energy. The only question I have is, if we do drop it in the water to zap the dudes,
Testing.
how do we get it back?
we can hear you.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
Unless we had we could fashion some sort of net and dip it in there, let it take its effect, and then just pull the net out.
We don't know how often the machine's going to work again. So that's one factor to consider.
What machine? The altar?
The one that recharged the orb.
Okay, yeah.
And I guess the other factor is, I was thinking about this over the interim. James, we might convince the Druigar to let us use their orb because it was fading. If we say that we know of a way of recharging it, especially if we get Matt's character to do it because he's more probably persuasive in that end, knows what he's talking about. He knows more about the Tekka. But we might persuade them to let us use it on the provision that, we'll bring it back. Unlike this other shard, that one that was broken when we found it, this one's not. We'll be able to recharge this one.
That's true.
So do we want to go get the electricity one then and put it in the dragon mouth?
Sounds like a good plan for me.
Yeah. You said you guys had bought like a basket.
Oh yeah.
Thing, right?
Well, we need the ice one too.
Yeah, but I mean we have access already to the the electricity one, right?
Yeah.
So just as kind of so that's taken care of, can we just say we're going to do that first, and then we can go break down the ice door and kick some ass?
Yeah, that's fine. I figure we're going to do both eventually.
Yeah.
We need to kill the boggarts and still get the flame one from under the water.
Yeah. Well,
baby steps. It's just a matter of which one do we want to do first.
So currently, Tyrael, Jack, and Ashinda are all in the main antechamber with the statues. Benefisto and Mikhail had gone down by the spider sanctuary to...
that's right.
See what the altar could do for the shards. So we're kind of split up right now. So Mikhail and Benefisto, you guys have the new orb sitting on top of the altar. What'd you guys like to do?
Oh, we should go tell the party about this new development.
Are you guys going to take the orb?
Ooh, ouchie. Let's just leave the orb here. I don't, maybe the boggart will.
We have that. Oh, can't really.
It's acidic now again. Its powers. We brought it here when its powers weren't restored, and we didn't quite think about how we'd get it out of here.
Well, we didn't think we would restore its power. We were just like, let's try this. Oh shit, it worked. And we're like, oh fuck.
It was Dan, you had said it was like eating through rock and stuff before, right?
It was slowly, but yes. You could see when you touched rocks to it, it kind of sizzled and some steam came up from the rocks.
You got a metal pot. You can get it here fast enough.
Well, I'd like to keep that one for the fire. We need it to not leak. Because then we could carry the fire orb and a thing of water.
Yeah.
Well, we can leave it there, and you can come get us, and we'll go.
Yeah,
break
let's
down some
leave it
ice.
here for now, and then it's not going anywhere. Famous last words.
All right,
Do we know what the brown one does?
No, it was
makes-
on top of the statue. You never
It
touched
might make
it.
He's helping make that glow weed
Yeah,
grow.
yeah.
I just brought Benefisto and Mikhail back to the antechamber so that you guys are all together.
Did.
Real quick, for some reason my character has 0 hit points.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
Sorry, James, you're dead.
You should be at full hit points, weren't you?
That's what I'm trying to remember. Was I at full or was I like 10 hit points down before leveling? Here.
Did you find a new token for the guy yet?
For my guy, yeah.
Oh no, for mine.
Yeah, it was a few sessions back. You've had that for a little while.
Sweet.
Okay, so we're all back together?
Yeah, that's weird. Yes.
We'll say I have 40 and call it even.
All right.
All right. So we know where 3 of the orbs are. Well, let's go get to the other one.
We're going chalky one or icy one?
I agree with you, Orc. Let's go get to the ice one.
So Kel's gonna is going to attempt that jump.
There's no, there's nothing pressing you
No
guys.
danger there.
So everyone just makes it through.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm trying to think that if we can use the orb's powers some way to transport other orbs. Like if we use the ice orb to freeze something and then use that one to like transport the acid orb.
Oh. Michael, are you taking the
There, I'm gonna
light with you?
move it for you.
There we go. I was like,
Oh.
I'm in pitch black.
Oh, hey Dan, heads up. I could see a lot of the map. I don't think I have the vision thing. I thought it was the same for everybody.
What do you mean?
I'm the dynamic lighting doesn't seem to be working.
Your vision is so far compared to everybody that very little shadow
Oh.
or anything should happen. So
Yeah, you have dark vision, bro.
You have dark vision and so you can see further than everybody. So everybody can't really see very far. That's why if something happens, you're probably the first person to see it.
Got it. Okay, maybe that's what's going on. Okay.
Also, since we're all we're starting, everyone roll initiative for if and when we get into
Oh,
combat.
right.
And Andy, I'm gonna pull up the turn tracker. If everybody double clicks on the title turn order, it'll minimize it. And then that way,
Oh, yeah.
We don't know.
yeah,
You know what? Honestly, I've been minimizing it anyway
cool.
because then it just doesn't. It takes up a lot less of my screen. So
Yeah.
But yeah, I will continue doing that.
Shin and Jack. We look at Miss Mikhail.
There it goes. Yep. It should be up now.
Yep.
Ooh, Mikhail, nice.
Randomest rolls ever.
How big's our bucket that we have?
The
Well, we also have like a basket, right? Where, like
Yeah.
a root weaved.
Yeah, well, we got them with the
That would be
intention of
better.
carrying the orb, so I imagine we'd have specified big enough to carry.
Yeah,
orbs.
you can carry all the orbs one at a time. You can't really carry multiple
Yeah.
without
Yeah, that's true.
touching or possibly dropping them.
I feel like the root one would be good for the ice.
I'm just trying to think that we could use the metal bucket, put the water in it, and then we can put the acid orb in it. What's acid gonna do to water?
Dilute it? Or,
But
anyway,
it would greatly depreciate like how fast it did if it was going to, I would think.
let's go
Anyways,
change the pH
let's
levels.
open up this door.
The door's already open. So
Yeah.
inside is this great coiled snake with what looks like the head of a human, but kind of the jaws of a snake are encased in ice with the orb in the center of it.
We gotta melt the ice, right?
I think that's the plan. Torches? Unless you have a spell that is going to be better. I could grease it up. We've had lots of fun with that.
No,
I
but I'm
mean-
gonna get lit up. You guys can't light me on fire in order to melt the ice. That's not.
You just have to be on fire for a little bit of Shinda.
Just a little bit. Let's see. I could cast Flaming Sphere.
Yeah.
Do you think it's worth it, or should we just use a torch?
I feel like a torch is gonna take days.
They're pretty expendable, though. Maybe let's use a torch first and then see how fast it goes.
See how fast it goes. All right.
Yeah. I mean,
How many
tomato,
torches do we
tomato.
have?
'Cause
I
if
think
that
everybody
thing
has
come-
3 torches, so
If that thing comes alive, having the Flaming Sphere already out
Would be-
wouldn't necessarily be
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess putting a torch near the snake's head is probably not the best idea.
So the entire thing is encased in ice, Dan.
correct. Yeah,
The
it's probably
snake and
about
everything?
2 or 3 feet deep.
Okay. So are we gonna do the flaming orb?
Yeah, I think James is in orbit.
All right. Should I back out of this bad boy then? Well, I do want to be.
1 second.
Well, actually, maybe we should let it come out into the hallway, because that's a pretty small room in there. We're only gonna get 2 people in there fighting it. But if we come out into the hallway,
I'll shoot from behind you.
I think we'll have- Okay. No, we will not. So, yeah, I will set up
I'm just trying to find the duration of the spell.
Okay.
outside the door here and ready in action.
Is that a little dance there that I just saw out of the corner of my eye?
No, I was conducting the music.
Oh.
But I can do a little dance too.
Sexy. Oh, wait.
Push them together for you. Gross.
Pretty much.
Burn it, James. Burn it.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna hop up real quick.
I mean-
I'll be right back.
It only lasts 5 rounds.
Huh. I mean, if the thing comes alive, then it's
Alright.
It's a safer option, and
Fuck
yeah.
it. I'll cast a flaming sphere, sending it across. Diameter sphere.
5-foot diameter. Okay.
Reflex save does half and does 3d6 points of damage to whatever to that creature.
Okay.
So I'll cast it like right here, wherever the ice begins, and start sending it across. If it's melting the ice.
So yeah, the ice kind of creeps up right to the edge where the door was broken, and you could tell that since you guys have been gone about a day from looking at this, some of the ice has creeped out a little bit past the door, but not very much. Maybe like a thin layer of frost about a foot out of the door.
Okay.
So you're gonna melt in front of it?
Yeah, just kind of send it across to create a path. Although, I guess, wait, if we're fighting it out here, I guess I'll just set it right here where the orb is.
Okay.
Here,
And just right on top of the ice and let it burrow in?
Yeah, and just see what it does.
Okay. So you, Benefisto energizes and gathers this arcane energy. And as his spell crescendos, he casts this fireball that just sits down right on top of the ice, and the flames churn and burn, and they start just melting rapidly the ice as it burns it away. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I feel like I missed a lot.
Just Benefisto cast his fire orb.
Yeah, dog.
So as the orb comes down and it burns, you can see the flames and fire kind of flicking and burning the skeleton of this giant snake corpse. Just as it seems to be really charring the bones, the whole thing shudders and jerks quickly, and all of the remaining ice cracks around it, and the thing rises up out of the ice as it's like chunks fall off of its head and its back.
I agree.
Mikhail, you're a little slack-jawed. With your readied action, you have a perfect view of doing something.
Okay, I'm gonna take the shot with my short bow and see what happens.
All right.
Dan, sorry, I had said a little bit ago I'm gonna ready an action where I'm at. I just want to make sure you heard that.
Okay.
No.
So kind of seeing this huge, like 10-foot tall snake rise up out of the ice. You're a little shaken, and your hand isn't as steady, and when you release the arrow, it shoots right through the bones and hits the wall on the other side.
Oh, whew, did it hit a shind? Okay, we're all right.
The shin is off to the side.
Yeah, but
Jack,
you never know.
Jack, he's got his gun ready, and he goes, "Oh shit!" and his gun goes off at the same time. Let's hope his stuff is... Oh, good.
Yikes.
So I know that breaks his gun. So Jack's gun goes off, and because he's so close to the wall, his shoulder braces too much against the wall, and the gun makes this kind of weird sound, and as a bullet kind of shoots off and kind of ricochets a couple of times inside the little room. Ashinda, you're right next to this giant burst of flame, and watching Mikhail shoot his arrow. You got plenty of opportunity to do something, or you could kind of hang back.
Yeah, I'm gonna just ready an action where I'm at. I want to wait for the snake to come out. If I go in there, I'm just gonna block everybody else's ability to attack.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna hang right where I'm at, kind of try and stay out of line of sight of the snake, and just wait for it to come out.
Okay. So as you're waiting, the snake rises up, and it begins to do this weird sway back and forth, and it's almost hypnotizing. And as it's doing that, you guys all feel kind of lightheaded. Everyone make a will save.
Well, shit.
I don't know if
save.
this is this
Benefisto,
a spell?
you can't see it, so
I was just gonna ask if it's a line of sight thing. We have to be seeing this. Like, I'm not looking inside the door. I'm actually waiting outside, behind the rock.
kind of behind the
to
corner?
See
Okay.
the snake come by.
so it'll just be Mikhail and Jack then.
Wow. Those were some nice saves for Jack.
Right?
I wonder if the butt plug thing will work on a skeleton.
Yeah, you could certainly try.
I'm gonna roll for Dwayne, since he is in line of sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, Dwayne is... Dang it, I just closed it. He's dazed, and he can't move for... 4 turns.
Oof.
Oh, it's 2d4.
Oof.
For 5 turns.
Rough ski.
Watching Dwayne kind of get a little dizzy, Tyrael, he's going to step around the pit and ready his bow, kind of facing off into everybody. Benefisto, didn't you have to have line of sight to see to cast the orb?
No. I don't think so. It's a 100-foot, 150-foot range for me.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't mention me having to stay in line of sight.
Yeah,
but
it doesn't.
if you need me to be line of sight, that's fine. I'll make a will save.
Yeah,
if you
just
want.
because in order to cast it, you'd have to see where you were casting it at least.
No problem.
Nice. So, yeah, you're good.
Boy.
So as,
Plus 9?
Yeah.
Will? God damn. I don't have a plus 9 like total to my saves. Nice.
That's really my only good one, though.
so as you're, oh, I spelled that really wrong. You finish casting your spell, and you're go ahead and roll damage for your sphere again.
reflex halves if it's taking damage at all.
Okay. Before it was encased in ice, so it couldn't.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know when it takes damage or not. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, what's the DC?
DC 18.
Dang. So you cast this sphere, and you can feel its energy still holding as you point, and you're holding the sphere where it is, and you got a perfect vantage point to do something else as the spell is finalized and is on its own.
I'll take out my shield and club.
All right. Mikhail.
And that was in days, right?
No, yeah. So you shrug off the kind of weird hypnotic dance of this very large bone snake, and you kind of snap back into reality, and it's still dancing. So you've got a good little opportunity.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to move over here to the left of Kale and start my my bardic battle hymn, chant. So that's my move and standard action. And now everybody has +2 to hit, +2 to damage.
So Mikhail starts his chant up. Jack's just cursing. He's like, "Goddamn mother, piece of shit! Come on, Ripley!" And he's cocking and trying to pull with the thing, and he takes a couple of steps back and trying to figure out what to do. Trying to look his gun over. The snake still hasn't come out yet, and Ishinda, you kind of peek inside, and you see that everybody's kind of all hypnotized by this thing. You can still hang back, waiting for it.
Sneaky.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait one more round and see if it comes out. If it stays in there again, I'll just go after it.
All right. So this giant Necrophidius, seeing that it didn't really get much of an effect, and seeing Mikhail's kind of back away as well as Jack, it comes slithering super fast out of the door.
Oh God. Oh shit.
And just as it comes around the corner, Ishinda, you've got your readied action, and you can take a nice little hack at it.
All right, I am going to issue my challenge against said Schnarf, which is +1 sight. Yeah, so it's +1 to damage per level, so it'll be +5 plus Michael's 2. And I am gonna take a swipe at it with the old sword of Rooney. Shit.
Oh.
I got surprised by moving so fast.
Yeah, so this thing comes just whipping right out of the room, the ice still falling off of its weird corpse. And Ishinda, it comes out so fast, you swing down and you don't really aim your blade very well, and you just slice right through its open ribs. As it does that, it curls up, whips around, and then strikes right at you.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Don't worry, James is gonna sneak attack it.
And this weird, like, huge bone jaw with these giant fangs, it strikes out like just like a cobra, sinks in right on your shoulder, and you feel its weight bear down on you, and at the same time your shoulder starts to burn. Make a fortitude save.
Perfect. Sorry, hang on. Where's my...
It's under the defensive tab if you're looking for it.
It is?
Yeah.
Let me see.
It's under...
I have. Fortitude, you said?
Yeah.
Yay!
So as its jaws just
Oh,
clamp.
and
Go ahead.
Dan, sorry. Do we ever figure out why I still have this -1 to conditions?
No.
Because all of my saves here, the total is less than it should be by 1. I don't know.
Oh, is
and
it?
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so that must be something to do with my saves, because that's the only thing that seems to be affected.
So
Anyway,
for now
I saved
we'll
anyway.
add 1 to it, and
Yeah.
you're good. So
Sorry.
you feel your shoulders start to burn, but like your body just fights off whatever weird poison it's injecting into you, and it releases and whips back off. Tyrael, watching this thing just come flying out, tries to make an attack and shoots at it. Your song is +2 to damage?
Yep.
Or +2 to attack and damage?
To both.
Both.
Yep.
Nice. 16, 17, 18, 19. So Tyrael takes a very well-aimed shot, and an arrow goes skidding through one side of its rib cage and then sticks into the spinal column on the other side.
Nice.
And you see its body kind of shiver and almost like voicelessly hiss.
Did I take any damage from that, Dan? The bite to the shoulder?
Yes, you did. 16 points of damage.
Why?
One, two.
I'm glad we decided to use the fire orb versus torches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Good idea.
Benefisto, as this thing comes whipping out of the room, you watch this arrow just sink into one of its ribs, and as it coils around and as it strikes at Andy, its back is to you.
All right, I'll move my orb back to on top of it,
Okay.
and then I will attack.
All right.
Oh, hey, I can finally see.
Oh, whoops.
So you're flanking it. You get +2 to your attack as well.
Okay. Oh, weird. My
Mhm.
macro broke. Huh.
Oh, also, Andy, if your character sheet is inside the browser window that the map is, you can drag and drop any of the rolling buttons onto your macro bar on the bottom below our names.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, so you don't have to like make a macro for that. That might help you.
Wait. Like the save, I can just click and drag?
Yep, but you have to have. So that hits, James. Go ahead and roll your damage. You have to have show macro quick bar enabled.
Oh. That's fine.
So that's that +5 is including Michael's song.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm guessing that's your strength.
Yeah.
All right.
3 plus the 2, and then the flaming spear.
Oh, nice.
And that's been the third round.
Yeah, I've got a turn tracker for it up, so
Sweet.
Oh, cool.
that was the third round. So you kill it. You want to describe it?
What?
Sure.
Nice. Shit, I thought we were gonna be fighting this thing for like an hour. 19 on his save.
So
Kills the thing.
as the flaming sphere comes rolling up from behind it and jumps on its body, it turns and hisses at it, and as it hisses, my club comes down and shatters its skull.
Nice. As its skull shatters, the bones just start dropping to the ground, and the whole thing collapses in the weird piecemeal, like whatever was holding it together is no longer strong enough to keep it going. Very
Nice.
Nice distraction, Ashinda.
Ridiculous.
Everybody go ahead and make another initiative roll
Oh yeah.
while we're at the end here.
So did we want to move this one by like getting a shirt wet and tying it to a rope and hitting it on the orb and then dragging the orb, or do you want to try to put it in the basket and just move the basket over there really quickly?
Well, it moved pretty slowly, it seemed like, right? It's not like it instantly iced it.
Yeah, I mean, within
If we
a
look at the
day.
frost on the door,
Okay, basket it is.
yes, I think look at
I
basically
think
what
basket's the way to go.
what I'm getting at is I think if we use the basket, we'll be fine.
But I might get the basket dirty.
How are you going to get it in the basket?
Oh, good question. Dwayne?
How big is it? / how heavy?
The previous one you picked up, it felt like a hollow glass orb. Whatever magic was swirling in it probably didn't make any corporeal weight to it. And it's about 8 inches to a foot in diameter.
Oh, okay. So, and not super heavy, like 10 pounds?
No, I'd say, within a pound or two.
Oh, okay. So my suggestion is put the basket over the top, on top of it, and then I can slide like my sword underneath it, and then just tip it over.
The old tipperoo.
The old tipperini.
The old tipperini.
Tip skidoo, if you will.
That's how she likes it.
Hey, yo. Is the group loot updated?
Oh, I haven't updated the thing.
Okay.
It's on the email, but I meant to pick something out of there, but not for now. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine.
Speaking of which, did anybody want the mithril armor?
No, I think you should definitely take that. That makes the most sense.
I might go for the short bow for now until I could get mine upgraded. If nobody else wants it.
No, go for it.
Okay.
I was just trying to see if there were any other, like, heal kits or
Yeah. I think
anything like that. 'Cause
I'll double check the email while we're moving things about.
yeah, it looks like, but I mean, most of this stuff is on the pack horse, right? Because there's
Yeah,
cure moderate wounds, cure light wounds, 3 unidentified potions, but those are all like they're not with us. So.
Yeah.
The new stuff is stuff we.
I can
found
give
in
you a
here.
list of what we've found while we've been in here. There's
Okay.
a ring of sustenance, a compass, the powder horn, mithril shirt, a wand of unseen servant, chainmail, masterwork short bow and rancer, the cobalt ingots, a bag of holding, an emerald, a potion, 2 potions, one pass without a trace, another of magic weapon, a healer's kit, a climber's kit, masterwork leather armor and masterwork short sword, a dagger.
Okay. So I don't think any of that. I'm gonna look up the chainmail right now, but I think the chainmail's probably not
No, it's worse than what you
as
got
good
in.
as. Okay. I thought
the
so.
first stuff you found when you guys got in here too from the adventurers, there's a masterwork short bow +1 of flaming. I think that's one you're talking about, Michael.
Yeah.
Masterwork thieves tools, a heavy darkwood shield, a tent, a ring of jumping, a ring of swimming, masterwork studded leather, a potion of light, a potion of restoration, and a scroll of alter self.
The wand of unseen servant is going to be really useful here because we could get this basically thing that carries stuff to carry these orbs. Like that would be a way to get the acid orb out of the pit.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely. Great idea. How long does that last? How long does
I think it lasts a long time. I have to check the spell, but I thought it was like in the hours.
Well, so maybe we'll get all the ones that we can
Yeah,
where they need to go, and then for maybe the fire one.
Yeah, the
I don't know
dangerous.
about-
Yeah.
the fire and the acid we can make the fucking unforeseen stuff.
Yeah.
Where's the little orc guy that we had, or the little?
Oh, he's watching the horses.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Gutwad.
Oh, Gutwad, yeah.
Good old Gutwad. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna put the basket down over the top, slide my sword under it, and tip it over so that it's inside the basket.
Okay.
And then, I'm assuming I'm kind of the strongest one here, so I will carry it. I guess we're not going very far, but I'll carry it to the altar or to the dragon.
All right. So as you pick up the basket, you sneak past the pit, and you don't really have any difficulty getting past the pit. But in order to jump past the swinging sword trap, make a reflex save.
Oh.
Since you're carrying the orb.
I forgot about this stupid thing. Reflex sucks. Because. All right, and add
the orb over. Just...
add +1 to this, Dan.
Okay. So yeah, you're holding the basket, and you're able to just kind of to hop really quickly over the little trap, and the blade comes swinging behind you, and you don't have any problem getting past it.
Oof. And bring the orb, bring the orb there, Michael.
Oh yeah, moving the orb. Come on, scroll faster. Oh, that's too fast. There we go.
There we go.
Tyrell's going to cast light as well, so we'll have a couple other lights.
Oh, nice. All right, and this is going to the white dragon, correct? Which is which one, Dan?
This is the white dragon.
Okay. So I'm going to put that in the dragon's mouth. Just kind of, hold the basket and tip the orb into the mouth. Put them balls in the mouth.
Roll a dexterity roll.
Oh god, no, don't break the other orb.
Dexterity. So, you want me to do reflex or just dexterity?
Just a dexterity roll. Add +2 for having the basket and not touching it or anything. Oh, nice. So,
But my armor check penalty doesn't go against that?
it does, but you rolled a natural 20.
Oh, yes, I did.
Which, I mean, it's a +3 for your. Oh, and the armor penalty is in there, so.
Okay.
So you roll, you pick up the basket and roll it just slowly enough that the orb kind of rolls out and rolls up into the dragon's mouth. As it does, the dragon's mouth clamps down over the orb, and there's a momentary pause, and then its teeth kind of lengthen and encase the orb completely. As it does, the magic swirling in the orb starts to kind of churn faster and then dissipate through the sides, and it looks like it kind of gets sucked up in through the teeth and through the throat of the dragon. As it does, the whole statue kind of glows with this white, cold, bluish light.
Ugh.
Well, I suppose that worked.
Hot dog.
It's better than breaking.
So, where is the... let's do the same thing with the electricity one. I don't know if you need us to, actually walk the whole way there, Dan, or if we can just assume it all went according to plan. Unless there's a
roll an escape artist check because there's a small little tight spot where you were fighting those skeletons originally.
Okay.
And then another
Escape
reflex.
artist, huh?
Yeah.
Shitballs. Oh, there it is. So I might need to use my hero point, not hero point, but yeah, I'm gonna use that 1d6 business.
Okay.
My here it is. Oh.
So with the basket, you're able to kind of get past your shoulders from the little rock tight space, and as you're doing it, the basket gets caught a little bit, and you're able to pull, and you pull, and the basket tears a little, but you're able to get it out completely.
Okay.
And you're
So
able
you
to
said another dexterity check?
a reflex to get past that swinging blade trap.
Damn that thing. And then add 1 to this.
Okay.
Oh.
So you're holding the kind of broken little basket. You're able to hop past the blade again before it comes back at you. And you're able to get back into the chamber. And did I bring it in? Oh, here. There, it's on the dais. So which mouth are you going to place it in?
Which, Michael, which one was electricity?
The blue dragon.
Blue dragon.
Blue dragon's
Which one's the blue?
electricity.
Right there.
I believe, yeah.
Okay.
So holding the basket, go ahead and make another dexterity roll to get it in its mouth.
The dip them balls in the mouth.
Oh,
There we
Andy's
go.
Andy's
Yeah.
rolling some nice rolls. So again, you're able to just tip the basket up and get the ball into the mouth of this blue dragon. And again, its teeth sink down around the orb and kind of lock onto it, and the gray swirling mist evaporates into the mouth of the dragon. It looks like it almost swallows it, and it starts glowing again with this grayish blue aura.
Awesome. Shall we go to the boggarts, gentlemen?
Sounds good.
James, what say you?
Yeah.
Boggarts.
Here, I'll drag everyone over there so it's quick.
Fast travel.
Yeah.
Dimension door?
Down portal.
Oh, look, you're right at my town. Town portal, you're dead.
Jack. I know I was missing somebody. Where's Dwayne? Oh, here he is.
Dwayne's over there convulsing in his hypnotic thing.
All right, so you guys are all up at the top of the little tunnel that leads down to the little pool, and you can hear the little like stream is going down, and the ground's kind of all slippery and a little steep. If everybody's gonna climb down there, go ahead and roll a climbing check to avoid slipping down.
Does anybody mind if I put on that climb ring? Because
Go for it.
Because of my armor check penalty, I have some points in climb, but because of my armor check penalty, it's.
I was gonna say that's gonna be a pretty popular ring.
Actually, you know what?
Oh!
No, I don't really need it.
Oh. Oh. Oh, thank
Oh
God.
no.
What are climb
Skip-
check?
Yeah. So I think the only thing that just saved me is skills aren't automatic successes or failures on 1s and 20s. You have to roll
Oh,
the actual DC. What's Oh, you know what? Everybody has more than enough ranks that even at a oh no, Benefisto, you're the only one that if you roll low enough, you can fall. But everybody else doesn't need to roll. We'll be able to just make it down to the bottom. Well, maybe Jack won't.
Very bad.
Oh, yeah, even Jack will make it. So who's going to go first down there?
I will.
Tyrell's going to push his light out as far as he can see it.
So we do need to kind of come up with some sort of strategy, gentlemen, on how we're going to lure these things out. Because remember, they didn't show up until I got in the water last time.
we could strip naked and go in there and kill them, like men.
You know, like men. That's
that's
brilliant.
that's what I always envision. We're gonna have combat. Get naked.
Bunch of naked, sweaty boys.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
You guys didn't do the Boy Scouts?
Not those Boy Scouts.
Boy, at the edge of my vision, I can see a boggart in the water. So I might shoot at that sponge.
Okay, I think I need to make a climb check. Sorry, my thing is being a little slow.
No, I think we were all good, actually.
Oh, we are?
Michael.
Okay.
Yeah, we are all of ours. Most of our party had enough skill ranks.
Oh, okay, I missed that. Sorry.
You couldn't roll low enough.
Oop.
My character sees a boggart right here.
He's down towards the bottom of the water too. You can barely make him out.
Oh, really?
You can tell they can see you too.
Yeah.
They kind of swam out of the darkness.
Shoot the
I'm gonna-
arrow of peace.
Yeah. I am gonna tell the rest of the party that I see one and point in the direction.
And it
of
sees
it.
us.
I'm sure Michael sees it pretty good.
Mhm.
I am going to. I think I am going to shoot this one. How many arrows do I have?
Shinda, if you can roll initiative too.
Oh, absolutely. Is that right? Oh, I gotta select one. Hey. Hot dog.
Ooh.
And then I'm gonna go to attack something and start rolling ones. Attacks maybe? Where would I have put my ammo? There it is. Didn't I have like 10 arrows? I had 10.
It's on your. It's the white. Or it's the circle on the right of your token. When you click on it, you have 40.
Oh, 40.
Oh, nice.
So, I know I've used one of those. I'm going to go down to 39 here.
Speaking of which, don't forget to actually reduce your ammo when you're.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I definitely
Yeah.
used one earlier. I think when we were trying to cross and got across those
Yeah, I forgot
lizard
about that
men,
too.
I shot one. I don't know. Do you guys think I can kind of draw it out by shooting at it? Do you think that's going to just make it swim away? What do you guys think we can or should do as far
I
as
could attempt.
getting these
We
guys
killed
out
his
of water?
friend. Yeah, I don't know if negotiations are the best plan.
We could start defiling the body of the other one.
Teabag it.
You guys suck at negotiation.
It's called intimidation.
We could try to intimidate it, though that might just make it angry. Like, what's our plan with intimidating it? Like, scare him away while somebody go gets the orb? I think,
Nah, we kill him.
we
How
kill
does
him?
the
Okay.
how does the unseen
Servant work?
servant work?
Well, it's
Because
unseen.
if we could start moving the orb toward us right now, that would definitely get the boggart's attention.
We could
and
try. I'll look up the spell.
The unseen servant. It's pretty benign. You can't like force things. It's usually like get something to sweep or carry stuff.
Right, could we have it go grab the orb?
Invisible, mindless, shapeless force that performs a simple task at your command. Can run, fetch things, open unstuck doors, hold chairs, clean and mend. Can do one activity at a time. Repeats it over and over until you told to do something else.
Lift 20 pounds. All right.
Lift it to 20 pounds.
Could we have it go fetch the orb?
Yeah.
Ooh, it can die.
But they wouldn't know. I wouldn't know that boggarts are known for their intelligence.
That's true, and it's kind of a summon thing. So, what do we care about summon things?
I could
And-
summon a dolphin into the water.
To distract
Ooh.
them? That's a good idea.
That's actually a really good idea because
Well, they're yeah.
we want to make them think that we're casting some sort of spell.
Yeah, and then the
they're going to
unseen
come
servant
after us
will sneak after it.
instead
Yeah.
of trying to get to the. If they just see the orb moving toward us, that they think one of our guys is casting some sort of spell, they're going to try and disrupt it by attacking us. Which is what
Okay.
Hold on. It crashed. Restarting. Or refreshing at least.
It lasts 1 hour per level.
Sweet. So that should be enough time for us to kill off the boggarts, have it take the orb to wherever, or the dragon's mouth, and then go get the acid one as well.
Yeah, and then I could do repeated tasks, like, we'd have it repeatedly teabag the bodies or clean up the mess and stuff like that.
But it's unseen.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't work so well. You could drag the bodies in circles.
It's the thought that counts.
Drag the bodies in circles.
Yes.
That's what I like that.
All right. So Dan, did you hear our plan?
I crashed, so no, I did not. You're gonna use the unseen servant to.
So
Michael's gonna cast Unseen Servant and send it out to the go fetch the orb.
Okay.
James Benefisto is going to summon a dolphin and then continue making motions as though he is the one that's moving the orb via spell, so that hopefully the boggarts get confused enough and they think James is the one that's casting a spell that's bringing the orb, so they'll come and attack us rather than go after the orb.
All right.
10-4.
So, Mikhail casts the unseen servant, and Benefisto, you cast your dolphin.
Oh.
Did you know where to get the dolphin from the Nature's Ally Summon Creatures tab? James?
Yeah, I got it. I think I'm just screwing up whatever I'm trying to do to it, though.
You should be able to just drag and drop it.
Yeah, but I went and edited the stats.
Oh,
I can
the stats for the dolphin are correct from the book. So if you edited it, you've changed the stats from the book.
I just closed it. That should not save any of the changes, right?
No, it saves the changes. Once you enter in the field, it changes. So, Benefisto, you cast your dolphin into the water. You're going to have it go attack one of them?
Yeah.
Maybe they'll
What are
change.
there? Or, yeah, I'm just going to, like, do... Yeah, I'll have to go attack them. Why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Get some. Is it 1d8 for hit points, Dan?
Whatever it has on the dolphin thing, I think it's probably right. Pull it up. $2d8 plus 2. Unless you changed it. What'd you change?
No, I didn't change that. I was changing the strength and the constitution, but I changed them back because I get +4.
Okay, leave it on the NPC tab. That has all the stats that you need for an NPC character.
Got it.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
So 2d8
don't go
plus 2.
changing.
Correct.
But how do I properly reflect the +4 to constitution and strength?
Why does it get a bonus?
Because I have augmented summoning.
Oh. Just add in the bonuses whenever you roll those specific things, because all of those are for anybody. So, because like Tyrael can cast Nature's Ally, and it won't have the
Got it.
same. So we'll use the base stats and
Cool.
then add your stuff later.
Sounds good.
That's its health.
+4 more.
Okay.
Yeah.
13. All right. So you cast your dolphin into the water. And you're going to go have it attack with the closest one you can see.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an attack roll with it. And you're going to have the unseen servant take the orb and pick it up.
Yeah, and move it towards us.
Go fetch.
Unfortunately, looking at the unseen surface, it's going to be very slow. It can't swim, but it can walk on water. But its base speed is 15 feet.
Yikes. So it'll take him
Oh.
2 turns.
So confused.
It can't go underwater.
Oh, it can't go underwater.
Cannot fly, climb, or even swim. So, well, we'll say it can walk on the bottom. So it'll be able to walk the orb over to you, but it won't be able to bring it up to the surface.
Okay, that's something. That's something.
Take it.
So,
As long as it gets these boggarts out.
whoa, nice body slam. So you
So
had
it's-
+4 to your strength, so that's another
Yeah.
+2 to damage.
Yeah. And to hit. So 22 to hit and then 4 damage.
So the dolphin comes streaking out of the water as soon as it's summoned, and it just like bottlenose barrels right into the chest of the boggart. You see some bubbles kind of go up to the surface as it just chest slams this thing.
James is like, Kamehameha!
Times 10!
Ashinda, since you're at the surface of the water, do you want to try and do anything? You watch the bubbles kind of flitter up to the surface. The dolphin comes streaking out of nowhere.
I'm gonna just stay. I'll take out my bow and ready in action and get ready to fire in case any of them come to the surface.
Okay. Jack is going to ready his gun as well as he's seeing you do this. Mikhail, go ahead and direct. You have control of the orb, so you should be able to move it.
Oh, cool. So you can only move 15 feet a turn. Let's see. It was here. Let's see. Is each square 10 feet? Or let me see. Sorry.
5 foot squares.
Oh, okay. Cool. So let me move it. Double checking. So I will move the orb. Let's go here. While you're distracted by the dolphin. Sneaky, sneaky.
Yeah, and we also don't want it to go too close to him too, because we don't want him to try and reach out and grab it, and then realize that there's something he can kill.
Yeah.
Tyrael, he's gonna. Wait, do I have that spell? Prep. Oh darn, I don't. Oh well. Yeah, Tyrael's gonna kind of prep, see if anything happens. Benefits, so go ahead and direct your. You already did the dolphin. So the boggart, he's gonna after he gets the wind kind of knocked out of him, he retaliates at the dolphin. Kind of swings this little morning star underwater, and you can tell underwater the morning star doesn't really swing very well, and the dolphin it swims right by him on his little strafing pass.
You badass dolphin. Flipper ain't got shit.
Dolphin. Yeah, we'll distract it with the dolphin. The dolphin goes and kills everything in the water.
Dolphin Lundgren.
That's
his name.
That's perfect. So as Dolphin Lundgren goes streaking by, another boggart you can kind of make out in the darkness comes out from behind some of the rocks.
Oh God!
And he's dragging his morning star, and he kind of hits the little orb, and it plinks off onto the ground. And he keeps swimming over towards his other friend. Does anybody intend on doing anything while this unfolds?
How deep are they in the water?
It's about 15, 20 feet.
Oh, then arrow's doing nothing. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do anything.
Yeah.
I'll ready an action in case they surface.
You got your bow out?
Yeah, I'll take my bow out and ready an action.
All right, so
you can have the unseen servant pick that thing back up.
Yeah, I'll do that, but on its turn.
And I'm just continuing to make spellcasting motions.
Okay. Go ahead and make another attack for the dolphin. Does it kind of swim by, and it'll swim back?
I gotta pop out real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
Aww.
So the dolphin
Lundgren, no!
Dolphin Lundgren, he swims off into the darkness and turns around, and you see him swim right between the two boggards, coming back at you guys. And he swims right over one of the boggards, and he kind of waves his flail and the dolphin just completely misses. Go ahead and move the orb.
Okay. 1, 2. Is that 15? I mean, no, each one's 5. So wait, can I count?
That's only 10 feet. Yeah.
That's 10. Okay. I was trying. Couldn't remember if we count the first one or not. So I'll move it over here. There we go.
All right. Go ahead and make another. So the boggards come swimming after the dolphin. And both of them, they kind of corner it as it's coming around. They kind of corner it, and they're both able to. One strikes it right on the dorsal fin, and another one bashes it right in the tummy.
Dolphin Lundgren!
Dolphin Lundgren! You will be avenged!
And Dolphin Lundgren vanishes into the ether.
Let's just all jump in the water and kill him now. Fuck you guys! You killed Dolphin Lundgren!
I'd actually have a probably great advantage if I went in there. Shapeshift into a dolphin myself.
There you go.
Or a shark. I'll summon another Dolphin Lundgren first, then I'll jump in and shapeshift into a shark. Let's do this! I don't have a death wish. I tried that before.
Well, maybe they won't notice that the orb is still moving.
I'm a crocodile. I'm gonna sneak attack this guy. Oh shit. I failed!
That would have been cool.
It's all good though. That first hit, that's all Dolphin Lundgren needed.
So as the dolphin kind of dissipates and disappears, the boggards kind of skittish of the light, and the whole group up top. This one kind of takes his morning star and hits the orb, and it knocks back and kind of rolls back towards the inside of the pool, and they kind of swim back into the shadows again.
Go unseen servant.
So you use his instant servant again. So he kind of goes and picks up the orb, and so you have to walk back about 10 feet, pick it up, and then he can move it another 5 feet again. So that they don't really molest you any further. You get the orb to the edge of the water, but it's still at the bottom of the about 15, 20 foot deep pool.
Things are lighter underwater, right? So if we dropped our cauldron in, could we... It's 15, 20 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. That's still pretty deep. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be able to hand it up to us.
No.
What? We've got a cauldron. The cauldron... Can we tie the cauldron to a rope?
Yeah, it's got handles.
Okay. So
Yeah.
what we do is we tie a rope to the cauldron, we drop the cauldron in the water, and we say, unseen servant, put the orb in the cauldron. And we pull the cauldron out of the water.
All right.
Don't be an idiot, unseen servant. Come on, you can do this.
So
You got it.
as
Did the dolphin kill everybody?
no,
Oh,
Dolph
it
Lundgren died.
Dolphin Lundgren died.
Guys, I thought we were going to tell him that it's on a vacation, and it's happy now.
It went to Dolphin Land.
It went to Dolphin Land.
Okay, sorry. So what's happening?
So we've got the orb at the base of the thing, and we're trying to figure a way to get it out. And my proposal is we'll take this iron cauldron, tie a rope around it, drop it in there, and hopefully the unseen servant can put the orb into the pot. It's
Oh, yeah.
smart. Yeah. So that's its
Great
orders.
idea.
We'll see if its AI is good enough.
So you tie the rope to the cauldron under the watchful eye of the boggards underneath the water. You can see their weird reflective eyes kind of shimmering back under the light of the light spells. And you fill the cauldron with water and you lower it down to the bottom of the pool. And the unseen servant, he picks up the orb and puts it in the cauldron. And you can kind of see the heat rising up out of the water from the orb. As you guys start hauling it up, one of the boggards swims over really quickly and takes a swing at the rope to try and keep you from...
Fuck you,
And
boggards.
He's like swimming by, and he swings his morning star at the rope, and without any blade or just the spikes, it just kind of hits the rope, snags a little bit, and you can feel the rope kind of jerk in your hands. Make a strength check.
Oh god. Okay.
Having that ready to action, Dan, can I shoot just at the boggart?
Yeah.
As soon as I get semi close. Balls.
Go ahead and make your attack.
Here is the boat. There it is.
So the boggart's about maybe 5-10 feet in the water as he's trying to keep the cauldron from coming up, and your arrow actually finds its way right into the water, and it's still got enough speed to kind of catch it in its back as it's swinging. And
Suck bow, kid.
Mikhail, the rope slips in your hands from the water as it takes this swing, but with Ashina's arrow right in its back, it doesn't really catch the rope very well, and you're able to haul the bucket up out of the water the rest of the way. And the boggart...
gonna work? Teamwork. It's gonna work. Teamwork.
The boggart kind of swims back into the shadows, out of range.
All right. Okay.
Nice.
Somebody with a good climb check carried this cauldron up that hill.
I'll do it. I had that ring now, which is a +1, Dan.
It's +4.
4.
I believe.
Damn, someone.
All right, Ashinda, you have the honor of carrying the cauldron.
+5 to swim. It's a swim and a jumping.
I thought there was a climb ring as well.
Ring
No?
of sustenance.
Damn. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so it's like it's a ring of acrobatics basically, but you get
Okay.
+5 to your jumping, high jump, long jump.
Oh.
Right. Okay.
And then
Well, then
+5
I'll
to
just
swim
do.
checks. But you guys are all able to kind of hike up the trail. Benefisto, with the help of your friends, you avoid any slips in your bulky leather armor, and you guys all make it back.
Nice.
There we go.
Unseen servant, follow me. I'm having the unseen servant. Oh, can it climb out of there? Unseen servant, no.
We'll say he's able to find a spot that he's able to climb up enough that he comes out and follows you back.
All right. What should we call the unseen servant? What's the name of the guy in Archer? The butler?
Oh,
Woodhouse?
Woodhouse, yes. We've got the name of the unseen servant.
Woodhouse?
it's a tactical turtleneck. All right, so you guys have the orange orb.
And that's so Fire Dragon was red, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Are we just gonna have him tip this thing, or do you want me to do it again, or?
You've been having quite some luck.
Yeah, I'll
I mean,
put
if you
it
want
in
to
it now.
hand it might be heavier because of the water. We can help.
Yeah.
Well, my strength check is probably gonna be pretty good.
Go for it.
But I need a dexterity, right,
Correct.
Dan? And that's
Nice. So as you take the cauldron, it's pretty heavy with the water in it, and as you kind of empty it out, you feel the handles start to get a little hot from the orb, but you're able to dump out the rest of the water and roll the orb up into the mouth. And the same thing happens again. The dragon's jaws clamp down around it, and the magic swallows up into the dragon statue, and it turns this it gets this glowing reddish orange fiery aura.
All
Nice.
right. Boom, boom, boom.
Do we want to go fill the cauldron with water again for the acid orb?
We might have to do the boggers. I mean, we'd have Woodhouse carry it.
You can go back and get water. There's nothing really keeping you guys back from it.
Oh, okay. Well then, Woodhouse can drag it.
So you guys get Woodhouse to go get a bucket of water. You guys go back to the altar where the acid orb is sitting. And how are you guys going to get it out of the altar?
Woodhouse.
All right, so Woodhouse. Yes, he picks up the orb, puts it in the cauldron, and you can kind of see the orb doesn't really do much in the water. Maybe it's kind of inert in the water. How are you going to get it out of the about
Huzzah!
10-foot shaft that goes down to the altar?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Tie a rope to the top of the cauldron and lift it up.
Okay.
Preferably somebody stronger.
So you guys get it all out, make it all the way back, and get the orb back into the antechamber. Here, I'll get the orb for you.
All right, I might as well do this one too. Acid was the black dragon, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not the green dragon.
Not the green dragon. You don't want to try that one again? Maybe we messed it up the first time? No? Okay.
All right. Ooh, man, you get some like pretty epic rolls there. So again, the green energy kind of wisps up into the dragon's mouth, and the dragon starts. It doesn't glow green, oddly enough. It actually kind of pulsates this almost dark-looking aura to it, kind of absorbing the light. But its mouth kind of has a drippy, greenish look to it, almost as if there's the acid inside.
Mm. Okay, all that's left is the earth orb, so we need to go back down, right?
Did we do
Yep.
the lightning already?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, cool. All right.
So we need to go back down to what's it called, and then
Fungi Town with great. You should try the alcohol there. It's delicious.
Yeah, dude.
do you guys want to bring Jack, and I will stay with the door?
You should, well, we can introduce you.
Jack.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to hold the door, right?
Jack will stay
Oh,
back.
you
He's,
might.
Okay. Okay.
he's less than interested. He feels like he's got enough on his mind with all the other stuff from Tekka. From what you guys have told him, it doesn't seem like there's much information to be gleaned.
Oh, okay.
Michael, I think you had the best idea and just tell the leader guy, if you let us borrow this, there's a really good chance that we can restore all of its power and bring it back to you.
I guess
But we do need it to continue.
my worry though is that I guess now I'm going to be bluffing because now I know that the power is drained when they. Well, it seems like something happens to the orbs when we put them in the mouths, the dragons, though.
Yeah, but I gotta think that, whatever portal pops up or creature is then, presented to us or whatever that we have to defeat, that once whatever that is complete, we'll be able to, it'll release the orbs again.
Yeah.
And then
So-
we can restore the power
Yeah.
at the altar and bring it back to him.
Yeah. Well, Kel's pretty honest, so he's probably going to, give him the leader the option. Say like, this is a chance to restore the orb, sort of
Yeah.
thing. But we might have to figure out something if they don't go for it.
Yeah.
That's at least Kel's intentions. So I'll be good cop, and you guys can be death cops.
Death cops. Right then. So, Mikhail, are you gonna take the lead?
Yeah. Woodhouse, row the boat.
So as you guys come out of the tunnel
Yes!
and enter into the underground lake by Kuzog, there's a little contingent of some of the Duragar that are nearby down at the normal little campsite, it seems. And as you guys come down the path, they all recognize Mikhail. Kind of surround you guys, not excitedly, but not like dangerously. They're kind of confused as to why you may be back.
Their leader's name was the great Caro. Caro? I'm sorry, looking at my notes, trying to remember the name of their leader. Kusos? I had bad penmanship.
Couscous?
Couscous.
Cusco.
Cusco's poison.
Cusco's poison. Poison for Cusco.
It would
Poison
be-
we got especially for
Bring us to
Cusco.
couscous.
It would be Kakru.
What? Say it again.
Kakru?
Kakru. Okay. Kel says, "Hail, Darrow, or Drugar. No.
Drugger.
Drugar.
Yep.
Durgar.
Durgar.
Okay. Yeah. Hail, Drugar. We come with news for. Oh, they don't know common. That's right.
They're all
Hail,
looking at
Drugar.
you very confusedly.
Well, they know the name of their leader, so I will say,
Yeah.
I will say that, and then, Koro, me, and then gesture me, Koro, and then start kind of heading in that direction of the statue of their leader.
Cockroach?
Not the leader of the first guy.
Cockroach.
Kakru, yeah.
Cockroach.
Cat crew.
So they all motion you, and they bring you down to the boats. They roll you across the little lake, bring you into the city. A few of the people are actually pretty excited to see you guys, and kind of like bring a couple of like loaves of what look to be bread, but they're glowing with what looks to be that little glimmer weed.
It was tasty.
Kakru comes out of one of the what looks to be like a town hall or something.
Why you be back? Welcome. What need?
Kel said, Kel, to the best of his ability, say, Great Cockru, we have big news. We have found potentially way to restore orb of and make fungus grow again. Perhaps new time of great glowweed growth. But a choice involves danger. Recharge orb, but perhaps lose strength. Great leader must take great responsibility and make choice for his people.
Very well said, stupid orc.
What
I've
choice?
decided Shinda's going to be kind of an asshole.
Kind of pointing. Are we inside of the orb?
You're kind of nearby, in front of the.
Okay, like pointing towards the orb. I could say, what are they called? They were called. Oh, James, remember what the first Tekka was called? They were called Orb of Seraph, be renewed. Power return to orb, but danger of losing orb if not work.
Orb already have power. Why restore what is already here?
Power fading. Power eventually go away, and come time where people suffer because tasty glowweed and taking some of that delicious bread that had tasty glowweed, be no more. But if charge orb, longer era, Tekka look over its people.
How do we recharge orb?
Tekka, great Tekka leave altar, and at altar of Tekka, the Tekka renew power of orb. It up ladder of go for some reason. Boring area, but Tekka leave altar so that your people go on pilgrimage and take orb to altar of Tekka should it should you be of need. If this works, the Tekka will look after your people for much, much longer.
We will recharge orb. You show us where to recharge.
Looking at you, yeah. Do you guys? Does the party agree with this? Kind of. I look for signs from my party.
We can show, but we need this orb to complete our mission. Please, may we borrow and give it back, bring it to you. I'm saying that to what's his face.
Okay.
If you need, as long as we can keep orb and you not long time keep, we lend to you. If you show us how to recharge.
You can come with us and we will show you where the altar is. And then you will let us use it. And you can have it back when we are done.
Whoa, to the altar procession. Altar walking song. Yes, there's a song for that.
Mikhail and Ashinda make a diplomacy check.
Okay.
Is that in skills?
Correct.
Yep. Don't fail me now. Yay.
Nice.
Okay.
So they agree. Cockaroo
Thank God.
tells some of the
Thanks,
people.
Michael.
Well, the funny thing is that Ashinda, your actual dialogue gave you a bonus to what your diplomacy would have been. Mikhail, like you were just telling them, hey, you can recharge the orb. You didn't actually ask him for it. So he motions and tells some of the other Duragar some words in their language. They run off and they come back with this what looks like to be a litter that they kind of clasp around the orb, pick it up off of the statue, and two of them carry it on their shoulders untouched, and they all get in boats and you all row back across the river. You lead them back up the tunnel and bring them up into the Crescent Passage. You're just going to show them where the altar is?
Yeah. So we bring them to the altar, and we could offer to show them how to the ritual that you do at the altar.
Okay. In the trek up to this spot, you could tell that the power and the strength of the orb had slowly diminished, and by the time you guys got up into the cave, the power was completely gone and it was empty.
So we're gonna need to recharge it anyway.
So, what you guys bring it up into this room. A few of the Durgar come into the little room with the altar. They all set the orb on top, and it does the same thing. The altar kind of swells with this arcane pulse, and kind of you feel this giant pulse, and all of the swirling brown clouds reappear inside the orb. I'm assuming you guys are gonna do pretty much the same thing, getting it out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Praise be the taco.
So the Kakru, he says, he motions to a couple of the Duragar a few things, and then turns to you guys.
Thank you. This make much anxiety disappear. We can have bountiful harvest each day. We wait at bottom of ladder, or at top of ladder, for you to return orb when you are done with it.
And they all walk off to the little room with at the top of the ladder.
Wise choice, great leader. All right, we have orb, not break it.
So the mean person in me, if they weren't gonna give us the orb, I was gonna say we'll take them to the Bargarts and say it's in there that you go recharge it. And as they come in there, they all die. And we're okay. Now it's ours.
James's character shifts to evil.
1 point alignment shift. Nature now hates you.
Hey, nature's neither good nor evil. Just is, man.
Exactly. So why would it do something inherently evil?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's evil. Just misdirecting them.
We have this orb. Let's not break. We haven't even touched it yet. We don't know what it does. We want to lick the orb.
Sure, Michael, go ahead, lick the orb.
No, we don't want to lick the
Woodhouse.
Woodhouse.
Oh, you don't have a tongue. Oh, what use are you, Woodhouse? Can't even lick the orb. Okay.
Oh, everyone re-roll initiative too.
Oh, okay. For no reason.
No. I just forgot, and I had the turn order. I was deleting the old ones, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
Can't select my character here.
Oh,
because I'm on. Never mind. I got it.
Is it? No.
Alright, I'm gonna put the, Is the orb still attached to that carrying device that the,
you guys pulled it up in the pot, so you have the pot.
There we go. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna tip this bad boy into the final dragon then.
Watch the one time you get the bad roll. We break
Right.
the orb.
So as you're putting it in, you put it in the basket or the cauldron?
The cauldron, I think.
So as you're tipping it out, the orb, it kind of brushes your skin as you're holding it, and as it touches you, the ground kind of grows up these vines, and they all start grasping your legs. And make a reflex save.
My 2 worst saves. Perfect. And this is a +1 to this.
Okay. So you're just able to, as the orb falls into the mouth of the dragon, you're able to just tear your legs away from the vines and kind of jump back, just as the jaws clamp down onto the orb. And as it does, the brown swirling magic swallows up into the dragon, and as the dragon starts glowing this greenish brown, all 5 of the dragons start pulsating, and they kind of start building. And at the epicenter of the altar, this just magical pulsating wave explodes. Everybody make a reflex save.
Add 1 to that.
What's defenses?
Not very good. Still.
Poor Shinta.
Well, reflex is actually my worst save. Got lucky with the roll.
I should have used that heal kit before we did this.
Oh well.
19, and where's Jack? So, Ashinda, you are knocked prone as this wave hits you in the chest.
Yes.
And as this just
Precisely where I wanted to be. My plan is working perfectly.
as this pulsate just explodes, 4 zombies appear on the dais.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's what it does.
As at the center
Now
of
we
this, at the center of the zombies, this bent blade, what looks to be 1/3 of the trident, is floating in midair, kind of spinning slowly, and it has this very powerful feeling. Like even Ashinda can feel how powerful magic this thing is. But it doesn't like glow or anything. You can just feel the pure strength emanating from this. And Jack goes, "Oh shit!" And he'd repaired his weapon, and he takes a 5-foot step back and knocks off one of his rounds. The bullet just goes straight through the zombie, and dang it. I'm double checking something, sorry. So the bullet hits the zombie, but it in the dry, crispy flesh, it just passes right through it, and it doesn't look like it does anything to it.
Ooh. Nice.
At that, as Jack's gun goes off, Dwayne, his feet are kind of resting on this dead corpse right here.
Oh.
And the leg kind of twitches in this weird, awkward, like sharp snap, and you hear this faint little gasp as the body cracks and pops and pushes itself up into full standing, and this white turns around facing Dwayne.
No.
And its neck was kind of broken, and it snaps up and stares directly at Dwayne. Mikhail, you hear another similar sound coming from on the other side of this antechamber, but you can't see where it's coming from.
Okay. Can Kyle act, or did he just hear it right now?
He just hears it, yeah.
Got it.
Tyrael, at seeing this thing step up, takes a step back, pulls out his bow, and fires at its face. And just at the shock of this thing popping up and all this crap that just happened in this split second, he doesn't really get the arrow off very well, and it skitters off into the darkness. He then directs Uther to attack the white as well. Let's see if he can get him to do something. So Uther actually, kind of emboldened by at least some strong words from Tyrael, steps forward and tries to attack. Booyah!
Yeah, go Uther.
Nice.
So Uther, he just takes his big old jaws, clamps down on its thighs, and you see the just muscle strain in his jaw, and you watch its leg kind of collapse a little bit. And as he gets a good strong hold, he tries to trip it.
Go Uther.
14. And you can see him kind of pull at his leg really hard, and he almost pulls it over, but the white is able to steady himself and keep himself from falling over. Mikhail, seeing the thing distracted by Uther, you've got a perfect shot at several of the zombies and the white.
Kel really wants to take the shot, but decides his energy is better spent inspiring the team. So he starts his chant and starts aiming thing good. And he's gonna take a 5-foot step this way too.
All right.
Yeah. Before I do that, I also shout, what's this direction? 12, 1, 8, honor 8!
Honor 8? Yes, much honor.
So, Ishinda, as these 4 zombies kind of appear out of thin air, and they turn to you, and you're still prone down on the ground, but it looks like you've got at least a span of time to be able to get up, or move away, or do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up, and will that all be all I can do, or will I be able to attack?
I think it's a move action.
Maybe I'll just take a 5-foot step back.
Well, you can't take a 5-foot step if you get up like that.
Okay.
But you can get up and still make an attack if you have your weapon out. But you do get, as you're standing up.
I have quick draw with my katana. I don't know if that.
Okay. So as you're standing,
even if it was put away, I mean I would still be able to draw it and attack. Correct.
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, I will attack the zombie right in front of me here.
Okay. So as you're standing up, the zombie right in front of you, he slashes at you as you're trying to stand up, and you're kind of undefendable. He catches you right in the chest, and deals 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he like slams into you. The one to the side, he's trying to get around the statue, and he kind of swings at you, but he catches the statue and doesn't really catch you at all. As you stand up, you draw your sword in a single smooth action, and the butt of your sword hits the statue to the side, and you're not able to get a full swing through, and the zombie is unscathed. As the zombie kind of hits you coming up, he sees your sword get kind of stuck on the statue, and he lunges at you again with both of his arms this time.
Woodhouse? It'll help here.
Guys, let's light him on fire. That'll help.
So he comes down with both of his arms and tries to hit you right in the shoulders, and you just turn your blade up a little bit and kind of deflect both of his arms away, and you watch the flesh kind of get on your sword and just slide off to the side. The zombie to the other side, he takes a step towards Dwayne, but then tries to attack you from the side by swinging both of his arms at you, and once again you kind of just step forward as the arms go harmlessly behind your back. As you're watching this zombie step forward, Benefisto, it steps right into view, and you realize you've got a good couple of targets.
Alright. I'm gonna summon a wolf right here.
Okay. You should be able to drag and drop them.
Oh, can I? Sweet.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I could.
Sweet, you can. Okay, good.
Oh, damn. If I'd known that, I would have had it all prepped. All right, let me roll for its hit points real quick. Money. Gets to act now, right? Or is it next turn?
It gets to act now on your turn, yeah.
Okay. I'll have it attack the zombie.
Okay.
So that's +2 and then +2 for Michael's song.
For damage?
So, to hit and damage. So it's a 21 and 10 damage.
Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
So the wolf, it comes out of just nowhere, lunges up, grabs the zombie, kind of tackles it, bites it right in the throat, tears at it a couple of times, pulls away, and you watch the spine snap, and it pulls up, and it's got the zombie's head in its jaws.
Good boy.
I'll ask Dwayne to attack the white.
Nice, all right.
Interesting.
How many rounds is your wolf?
5 rounds. That's for Dwayne. For some reason, the macro is not working on his.
For the attack?
For the attack, yeah.
Okay. So, Dwayne comes kind of swooping out and flies at the white, and it swoops down, and the white just kind of hisses right at it, and it's undead, just very spectral face kind of frightens it, and it swoops up out of the air and avoids the whole thing completely.
Nice.
As Dwayne kind of soars away, this zombie, he takes a 5-foot step past the statue and the other zombie, and takes a hard swing at Ashinda. Both of its arms swing from the side, and its claws kind of just bared rake across your armor and your chest. And at first, it doesn't really get into your armor, but as it goes, it gets deeper and deeper. And as it gets to your chest, it kind of digs down into your flesh and deals 7 points of damage.
So Dan, I don't know if this affects this particular attack, but my AC should actually be 1 higher than it is right now as well, because this condition thing is affecting everything. Like, it's got my dexterity modifier is +2, but it's actually +3. So
Okay.
my AC pretty sure should be 20.
20. All right, it still hits you.
Okay, yeah, I'm just so.
Hey.
I don't know. Just basically everything right now until we figure out why this condition is on here is +1, including my
Andy.
attack.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
If you go to, was it core? Yeah, if you go to core, or any of the checkboxes under conditions checked on your character sheet.
No,
No, they're not.
Neither is the only one that's checked.
Weird.
Yeah, it's a little
But-
strange.
Yeah, so I can't figure out why. Anyway, continue. Oh, how many points? 7 points of damage, you said?
Correct.
What are you at?
21.
Okay.
So I'm doing okay, but
Yeah.
I'm surrounded by zombies right now, so.
So grease time.
Knock Andy prone.
For the
Reese,
zombies. It's for the zombies, really.
they won't be able to hit you if you're greasy.
Good idea. I was just thinking of making them greasy.
So this zombie steps forward into this little gap and also takes a couple of swings at you, Andy. This time he kind of takes both of his claws. One of his hands gets kind of bats at the zombie to his right, and then he swings down and catches the statue, and you watch this hand kind of get stuck right over the top of the statue as it kind of claws at you. Jack, he reloads his gun, turns, and fires at the white by Dwayne.
Damn it.
And your song is +2 to everything?
Yep.
Or attack and damage? Nice.
Yep.
19, 10, so Jack takes aim with his gun and pauses for just a split second, and as Dwayne swoops past the white, he fires just as it's swinging his arms up at the rock and catches it right in the armpit and hits it right into the chest. Since it's still a little fleshy, you kind of see this pop and hiss of air as it hits its lungs, and this oozy black blood kind of dribbles out of its torso. And it's looking a little shaky on its feet. With that, the white, having Uther's jaws clamped down on it, goes to just bash the heck out of the bear.
No, Uther.
And it takes a step forward, takes both of its hands and brings them down right onto the bear's back. And the bear, its thick fur, you watch the fur just kind of shudder as the bear kind of goes and looks like it just kind of gets a little angrier. As it does.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
It's like Could be worse. There could be multiple arrows.
Another white comes running out of the darkness from the other side onto the side of Uther, and just kind of stumbled up into the side of the bear and kind of pushes it a little bit, and it looks like it'd been running for a few minutes and doesn't get a full chance to do much. Tyrael, seeing that and seeing the other white just pounding his bear in the back, goes to take another shot. There we go. This time he's not going to let this happen. We lost Mike. And he takes just as good as aim as he can and looses an arrow, and this arrow sinks into the neck of the white, and you hear this sickening snap as its head kind of twitches to the side and it crumples to the ground.
Oh, wow.
Tyrael then tells Uther to move to the side and try and attack this new white. So Uther moves off to the side and tries once more, or tries to retaliate to this. Ooh. And kind of being surprised by this new one hitting it to the side, it takes this awkward step back, and you could see it kind of falter in the uneven ground, and it kind of snaps at this new white and doesn't really hit anything. As Uther steps out of the way, Mikhail, you've got this perfect shot at several of the zombies in the white. Hi, Alice. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. So, Kel, anxious to try his new skills out with the bow, and not wanting to kill Ashinda, is going to shoot at the white over there. And
Yeah, just kill Uther.
And I took the feat Deadly Aim, so I could subtract 1 to hit to get +2 to damage. So I'm gonna. So I only have +1 from my song to this attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Why do you think I had Uther move to the side? I knew Mikhail was...
Good call.
Okay, so that's a 21, and then if the damage is 5, 6, 7, 9.
So it's 1 for the Arcane Strike.
Yeah. Oh, I think I rolled the wrong bow. Sorry. Yeah, I have Arcane Strike. Point Blank Shot, and then Deadly Aim are my feats. But okay. I rolled the wrong. I should have clicked my new macro I made for that other bow. I rolled my old bow, so
that's good. Just roll another d6 for fire damage.
Okay.
So 2 to the song, Arcane Strike,
and then 2 for doing the Deadly Shot.
So that's another 5. So 10 plus.
Yeah, roll d6.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Mikhail, singing this song of strength and valor to everyone, you take aim with this new bow of yours, loose an arrow. As it comes out of your bow, the whole arrow bursts into flames, and this firebolt streaks across the darkness and strikes the white right in the chest. As it does, you kind of hear this hissing as it just buries itself, and you can see the flames kind of catching onto its clothes.
Nice! This new one hits better!
Ishinda, hearing these dying undead behind you and fire arrows, you're emboldened to face the 3 zombies in front of you.
So, I'm really sorry to keep complaining about this stuff, but I'm almost positive my melee base attack, or my melee bonus is +10 to attack, to roll, to hit. And I got I rolled a 7 total on the last one, and I don't know how I could have gotten a 7 if I'm getting plus 10 to my attack rolls. Does that make sense? I don't know if I did something wrong when I set up my macro, or if I'm reading my character sheet wrong. Because in my melee, it says that my base attack bonus is 5, plus my strength modifier, which is 5. So it should be 10, right?
Yes.
So I just don't know how I rolled a 7 on that last attack. And, obviously we can't redo that one, which is fine, but I just don't want to keep rolling.
Yeah. Just go ahead and roll a d20 then.
I can just roll my melee. And maybe I just set up my katana incorrectly. I set up my macro incorrectly or something. I don't know. But so I will just d20 it up now. That's actually going to be plus 12 because
Nice.
the 10
So-
plus
so you
Michael's
hit?
sum.
So go ahead and roll damage.
All right, it's 1d8 plus 1. Hey. Up. All right, I might need to take a second.
No worries.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's figure it out. 8
Oh.
times 1.5.
We lost
With
Mike
two
too,
handed.
so
Lost Michael.
All right, this might be a good time. Well, it's obviously not a good time because they're in the middle of a battle, but I might need to take a little 10-minute break if everybody's okay with that.
Yeah, dude. Do you
Yeah.
get roll?
All right.
gives me a chance to go to the bathroom. Yeah, because I'm trying to look through his character sheet too.
Yeah. Yeah, my macro stopped working for my club attack. I don't know why.
Hey guys, cut out. What happened?
Andy took a break since you cut out. Alice was fussing, so he's gonna take a little 5-10 minute break. So head to head, grab some food, whatever you need.
Oh, got it. Okay. I will get something. Sorry about that.
No worries.
I wanted food. 8. But there's chocolate within reach, so.
Thank you. It's okay. I already changed your sheet.
Did your sheet macros stop working, James, or one that you created?
Just my club attack one.
Is it giving you errors?
No, I'm clicking it and it's literally not doing anything.
That's weird.
But if I go and edit the macro, I think it was my self-created one. But if I go and change the number of what repeating weapon, it works fine. But I can't tell what's different between my masterwork sling and what's just the club, the
Yeah.
zero weapon.
No, you're fine. I'm not worried though. You sure? Nobody got it?
It's just weird.
Yeah.
It just we can figure out later. I think the only thing that aggravates me most is that it slows down the combat.
Yeah. You could always just make a duplicate of the weapon. See if that works, but...
Wait, how did that do 23? That's alright.
Whoa.
That shouldn't be doing that much though. Do you know how to add a in the macros to do a burst mod thing? I thought so. I have damage is 1 dice and a d6 for the arrow, and then damage modifier. I tried plus 1d6, but that's giving me 23 at max. It should be 12.
Yeah, it's giving you a d6 plus 17.
Oh, that's yeah.
That's if you hover over the number, it'll tell you what it's giving you.
Oh, okay. I wonder why it's doing that. Okay.
Maybe it's converting the 1d6 to a 1/7.
Yeah.
Because I don't think it'll give you addition. I think you're gonna have to roll a d6 on the side,
Okay.
or create your own. Because I don't think the
Macro. Okay, cool. No, I'll just do that then.
I'm gonna give Andy every single one of the conditions and then take them away and see if that fixes it.
Oh my god, what happened to me?
Okay. We still.
Okay.
What's the word, folks?
We just
Is it still my
took a
turn?
little
I'm
break
sorry.
for you, yeah.
You guys are awesome. Thank you. Okay, so it's 1d8 plus 3, 4, 5, 7. 7. So 11 damage. And because of cleave, I get to attack one other adjacent.
Okay. Which zombie are you attacking
So
first?
I'll attack that guy. Oh, the initial hit would be one straight in front of me.
And how much damage
and-
are you doing?
11.
All right.
And then I will attack this gentleman on the second attack. I just want to try to roll the katana thing again. Yeah, see? I don't know how.
It's giving you plus
I'm rolling
0.
a 6.
Yeah, it's giving you a -1 to the whole thing.
Hmm.
So, yeah, you rolled a 0. That's really weird. Yeah, just roll a d20.
Okay. Plus 10. Well, plus 12. Oof. That's awful.
Okay, roll damage.
So, okay.
That's right. Yeah, you have a huge hit bonus.
Yeah.
Plus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so 8 damage.
All right. So Ashinda, after kind of sticking your sword in the side of the statue and deflecting a couple of the blows, you actually come back and you take a good sweep of your sword across both zombies, and you catch the first one right in the side of the shoulder, drag across his chest, and finish your blow across the middle of the waist of the next one. As your sword slices through the crunchy flesh, you hear the kind of like crispy dryness kind of pop and open up their dry flesh, and you feel it kind of grind across a couple of the bones, and you just cut well into the depths of the zombies, and it looks like they're both just teetering on holding themselves together.
Nice.
The one that you finished the draw across, just as your sword is still in its kind of midsection with your sword, still in its belly. It comes down with its two arms and slams you on both of the shoulders, and hits you square. The blunt damage, you kind of feel it just hit you hard, and deals 6 points of damage.
Ooh. 6. Okay. Still doing all right.
Benefisto, as you're watching Ashinda just slice through these zombies, you've got a good opportunity as the one zombie's coming down on the other one, and the white to the side is kind of focused off on Uther.
I'll have my wolf attack this one.
Okay.
So +4, so 21 to hit, and 10 damage.
10 damage? Okay. So the wolf again jumps up on top of the zombie, and with it kind of opened up across the chest. The wolf kind of bites down on what looks like to be its exposed rib cage, tears a couple of times, pulls away, and you see a couple of the bones crack open, pull its chest cavity open, and the thing just snaps apart and falls to the ground.
All right.
Wolf is a zombie killer.
Yeah.
Right?
I'll have Dwayne attack this zombie.
Okay.
Wish that 20 was for the attack and not my handle animal check.
Right. Which zombie? The one on the right or the left?
This one.
Okay. Roll your attack. So Dwayne, he comes up from the air, having made a pass at the white, swoops around the backside of the cave and comes screeching past and flies kind of this way across the face of the zombie, or the back of the zombie. It kind of catches it on the shoulders, but the claws just kind of don't even dig in, and it's weird dry flesh, and it flies off.
Alright, and I'll cast Cure Light Wounds on Andy.
Okay.
Oh, you beautiful bastard.
Oh, nice.
Boom!
Very nice.
Hey. Right. Now we're back in this game. Also, I figured out what my actual damage is. So maybe these next attacks won't be horrible.
So as Dwayne comes swooping over the zombie on the right side, he kind of gets a little distracted, but then tries taking a swing at Ashinda.
And just a reminder, my AC is 20.
Okay. So it swings both of its arms and catches you right in the shoulder pads, and you feel it hit real hard, but with the bulk of your armor, it just absorbs the blow.
Nice.
Jack, seeing the new white appear, takes a 5-foot step to the side and tries to take another shot at this new white.
Oh no.
Poor gun.
He raises his gun, and maybe from the water with the boggers or something, but the hammer snaps forward and clicks, and nothing happens. And he pulls the hammer back again and clicks, and nothing happens. He's like, God damn it! And he starts fiddling with the stupid thing in the middle of all that's going on around him. The new white, seeing Uther step to the side, he takes a 5-foot step in, turns and tries swinging at Uther as he walks by, and as he's kind of stepping forward, he just kind of makes a haphazard swipe at him, and Uther just kind of dodges out of the way. Tyrael, He's gonna lose another. He's gonna draw back his bow and fire at the. Jeez, can't roll very good. It's +2 for your song.
Yep.
8, 10, 11. So yeah, he takes aim and fires, but as the white's swinging, he kind of turns to the side and the arrow just whizzes right past him, almost in a stroke of luck. Mikhail, as you watch the white kind of half turned, you see it's kind of caught off balance.
All right, I'll take advantage of it and shoot it.
All right.
Did that roll? No. Let's click it again. There we go.
So that's the normal damage for the bow?
I didn't declare that I was doing a deadly aim. I intended to, but I didn't declare it, so I'm just gonna go with what I said. So just yeah, it's the normal damage.
No,
if it hits,
normal. Add your normal bonuses. Yeah.
Okay. So it's
So your arcane strike is +1.
Yeah, point blank +1, and then
you got point blank too?
Yep.
5, 6, 7.
And then +2 for my song, and 3 for the flaming burst. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, did I get that? Wait.
3. So point blank shot, arcane strike, 2 for the song, so that's 4.
Yeah. 4, 3 from the fiery burst.
Okay. So 8,
Which is
11.
Yep.
So you take aim and you lose another arrow, and as it just gets past your bow, it bursts into flames, and the flames streak across the darkness, hit it right in the forehead, and there's this like arrow embedded in the white, and it kind of hisses at you, and you can tell it's a little shaky, and it's probably not got much left in it.
Yeah. Seeing that I'm almost out of arrows, I say, anybody have another clip?
Ishinda, having just gotten hit in the side of the armor by the zombie to your left, and you've just pulled the sword through the zombie and directly in front of you. You've got a good opportunity to riposte.
Okay, so this thing is all screwed. I might have to just redo my whole deal here, my whole character sheet, because there's so much stuff that's screwed up with this right now. So Michael, you said it's +2 for your song for the attack roll.
Yep.
Attack and damage.
And I have weapon focus, which is not to damage, that's to the attack roll. So I got +13 to this, so 15.
Wow. Okay, roll for damage.
To simplify things, if you roll a 1, you miss.
It's actually +11 to my damage, because it's
All right,
so 18 damage.
All right, so you pull your sword through completely and come back up and just hack the head right off the zombie.
Again, cleave, so I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
That's crit threat,
All right, roll again.
God.
and I get +2 to my confirmation roll for weapon specialization, I think.
All right, so crit. Roll your damage twice.
It gonna die.
Damage twice. So that's 18, 17, and 17, so 34.
All right, you want to describe the kill?
In just kind of a flurry, he just gets some sort of rage from his previous kill and sweeps low on the first and hacks both of the legs off at the knee, and then as it falls to its now stumps, he comes straight over the top, and his sword sticks into the brain right over the top of his head.
The zombie's jaw kind of goes slack as your sword embeds in the skull of it. And you pull it through, and with the motion, it even kind of slices further and cuts its face partially open. And it just the tongue in two just slumps to the ground, slack jawed open. That's dead. Benefisto, watching Ashinda's just pure show of force, you realize that you've got the white right off to your right, and have a good opportunity to do something with the zombies now dead.
I'll send my wolf over. So that's a 16
To hit? Nice.
to hit, yeah.
You wanted to go ahead and describe the kill.
You said, where's the arrow sticking?
Out of its forehead. So this is like partially flaming arrow sticking out of its forehead.
So the wolf in a springing leaps. So the wolf leaps over the dead white in front of it, jumps off, springing off the arrow in a feat of dexterity, and comes jaws right down on top of its head and just squishes it.
All four paws come just barreling down on top of the white, flattens it to the ground, and just with its teeth bared open, and as it crumples to the ground, its jaws just forced over the face of the white, and the thing just dies in this slowly gasping last breath.
Some
Well
deadly
done.
animals, James.
I do. I need to use them more. What am I doing? I've been doing it wrong. Well, now they actually last a decent time because they last one round a level. So before it was like, oh yeah, let me summon my creature for one round. Doesn't.
That's how I feel with
But
the
that was-
ranger spells. It's like, oh, I get
Yeah.
one round.
Woo! But now it's good because now they're 5 rounds.
So
There we
a-
go.
as the last white crumples to the ground, the kind of bustle of the cave goes silent again, and you hear this slight hum as the piece of the trident is giving off this slight buzz with just the power that you can tell is emanating from it.
All right.
As you guys kind of look at it, you see around the edge of the dais, there's some more glowing runes like there were on the door.
Ooh, glowy runes, my specialty.
As well as another large word in the center of the dais.
Okay. Do I recognize the language, or can I read it?
It looks to like the same language as the writing on the outside of the crescent passage.
Okay,
the door.
so celestial.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think I got it figured out now.
And
Most of it. I still have the -1 condition, which is annoying. But
we might have to, just get you a new sheet. And, Arcana.
I at least got my katana thing figured out, so my macro works again.
Oh, and I should mention now. One of the things I leveled up as a class ability is I can take a 10 on a knowledge check.
Nice.
Oh.
So, did you want to take a 10 on trying to identify that?
I'll roll for it.
Okay.
But
So, you look at the writing, and you can tell it's celestial like it was before, but you can't read it. It's too The wording like before is very ancient, and you can't get any correlation to what the wording means.
Okay. It's a something. It's likely a warning or a description. Or instructions.
Or a bedtime lullaby.
Anyone want to touch it?
I do. I really do. I'm gonna grab it.
The trident? Okay. So you grab the trident, and as your hands clasp around the blade, you can feel it. It just kind of drops into your hands, and the full weight of it you really pick up. You can feel the pure strength and arcane power in this, and you can kind of feel it almost searching and pulsing through you, but it doesn't feel like it's any kind of dangerous or damaging power, and you don't feel anything other than just the pure strength of it emanating.
Nice.
And as you pick up the trident, the 5 dragon statues, they all of their auras, they kind of start to diminish, and each one of the jaws slowly open up, and the orbs kind of sit in the lower extended jaw of the dragons. The writing around the dais slowly kind of gets a little lighter, but it still glows, and you can make it out the symbols at least.
Okay. Anything recognizable?
Nothing changed before, no.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, the symbols of the writing. Never mind.
Do we have anything to copy the symbols before it disappears?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, there's some parchment that you guys could write something down on. There's, like, I have a spell book, or...
We copy the symbols.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
good idea. We could show them to somebody.
Had you guys done that with the last outside symbols?
No, I think I was able to read the outside ones, though.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I don't think we did.
If you're whoever's writing down the language, make sure you put that in your inventory or the party inventory.
Okay. James, you got that?
Sure.
Cool. Do the orbs return to their... Oh, sorry.
No, the orbs, they still all they're still all empty of their power. It doesn't seem like the magic goes back into them. And as each one of the jaws kind of drops, you hear another scraping up further where the locked door was, and you see a faint glimmer of light coming from where the entrance was.
Nice. Well, we should be honorable and bring back the Earth. Try to recharge the Earth, the one orb. Do we want to stick something in the door in case it shuts when we take it out? I don't know if we have anything heavy enough.
Might want to.
Likewise, I say let's give these orbs to the Drugar, given that we don't really have anything to do with them, and they might be able to use it for heating and such.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're gonna give all the orbs?
Yeah, I think that's what my character proposes. Unless, you know.
So without any major objections, you guys take the orbs to the Durgar. Kakru thanks you for returning them, and wishes you luck on any future endeavors you guys may have. They head off to where the altar was.
Okay, let's get out of here before we find out that the altar doesn't work. All right. Anything else in the cave we want to do? We got that Trident piece.
I don't think so. We fully explored it. I think we're good.
Nice. All right, back to civilization.
I forget, Dan, refresh my memory. How can you drag a macro? Can you drag it from the symbol that you click on your character sheet?
Wherever you click for the roll, you should be able to drag that to your little macro bar. Should. Oh, here, for when Andy gets back, I'll show him the statue since
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
first saw that.
Seraph. Sweet.
I thought I had. So you guys make your way out of the cave, back out to the top surface. Gutwad and Gwen, when you guys walk out, you see the horses still tied to the trees, but you don't see or hear anybody else. But as Mikhail, as you come walking out, you hear from up in the tree above you, "Holy shit, you're back!" And Gutwad kind of hops out of the tree and runs up and hugs you, Mikhail.
Oh. Whoa! Victory got won! We have powerful artifact of evil slaying.
Thank God! We've been terrified out here. That crazy ass spider's been just phasing in and out on the edge of the tree.
Oh,
Gwendolyn was so scared she hid up in the tree, so I kind of tried to protect her. The horses been a little skittish. The spider, though, hasn't come any closer than maybe 15, 20 feet out. We tried to keep the horses safe.
Fucking spider, kill it!
It seems like it only comes out at night. During the day, we've been pretty safe.
Alright, what time of day does it look like? Or, Gutwad, what time is it now? It's dark in cave.
So when you guys come out, the forest is still strange in its light, but it looks like it's some part of the day. Because of the weird hours you've kept, your kind of internal clock is a little off. Gutwad tells you that it's probably getting close to evening. That we probably got another hour or so of light, and they were getting ready to start a little fire and make some food.
We should have set a trap for that stupid spider. Hate that thing. Or, but what do you guys think?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what we'd set, though.
Bait? Shinda's horse? Because we're probably not going to get out of here. It's nighttime. Then with a bigger party, maybe, and if they haven't attacked the horses yet, though it has been stalking them, so that thing might be a pain.
And like Gutwad said, it seems to only come out at night. During the day, they haven't seen any hint of it.
So
They said it just stays at the edge?
Yeah, probably like 15, 20 feet out. Whoa.
that wasn't a spider.
Sorry,
I'm
that
scared.
was like not supposed. How is that? That was weird.
We all gonna die.
It's a T-Rex spider.
That was
Seriously.
really weird. Oh. That's really strange. Okay. That wasn't a sound that was supposed to play. It was just supposed to be this music. for your relaxing, enjoying pleasure.
Relax and enjoy.
Dum 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 dum. Oh God! I'll be right back.
Okay. Wait. Let me. Okay, much more relaxing.
Oh, even that's the wrong song.
Oh.
Oh, I see what happened. There we go.
Man, the sound effects and everything are really awesome, Dan.
Yeah, I've got the library of sound effects and music is getting out of hand. I'm so glad they actually gave an update that you could put things in folders, because before I had probably
Oh.
a couple hundred songs and sound effects and
Nice.
one more. There we go. I got your email. I didn't get a chance to read it, but
Yeah, it was just the first it was 3 or 4 stanzas that I had done. I said, so I was basically saying, you mentioned maybe one of the bards can do the first half and the other one can do the second half, and I was saying, yeah, it sounded, Kel doing the first half sounds good because those verses seemed a little bit better.
Okay.
I sent you the ones I would potentially do, and if they seem a little long, I'll cut that down. But but it might work. We'll see.
yeah, that'll be good.
Yeah. So I imagine the holidays are pretty exciting this year.
Yeah, it's been a lot really fun with Logan, especially with him starting to walk and run around. He's all over the place, trying to pull stuff off the tree. And
I was just about to ask if you were going to go ahead and do the tree too.
oh yeah, well, with the move, we decided it'll actually work out. As we put decorations up, we're packing the stuff in that area.
Oh, okay.
And since all the Christmas stuff just goes into boxes, we're good.
Yeah, nice.
For your benefit, Ishinda, this is the
sorry.
No, you're good. This is the statue that was in Kuzog of the Tekka named Seraph that kind of
Seraph.
helped found that village. So they're kind of like short dwarves with no beards. It looks like.
Yeah. I remember seeing that.
Oh yeah, you watched the videos, so.
Ah.
Did you guys take the orb back to Browntown?
Yeah, they brought all of them back.
Oh, you guys took them all.
Yeah, I proposed so. Sorry you were out, but I said,
No,
you know what?
Absolutely.
We're probably going to do anything, and maybe they need heating in an underground dwarf town.
Probably shouldn't have given them the acid one. I feel like somebody's gonna die, but that's fine.
Oh, yeah. They're adults. They can deal with it.
They'll figure it out. All right, so what's the next move here, folks?
So when we got out,
We have a piece of the Trident.
Yeah.
Did we know that we were only going to find a piece here?
It sounded like it was broken up, yeah. We're still hunting for it. The immediate danger, though, right now, that Gutwada told us about, is that there's this phase spider that's been stalking our horses, and evening's approaching, and we know it comes out at night.
So we need to get back to the horses?
Well,
and
we're
out
at
of
the
that
horse.
phase.
We've got the horses. They're near us. We just have this potential phase spider attack coming up as evening approaches.
Got it.
Got it. But you were thinking kind of more long term, which is good too. You heard about the visions? You saw the visions at the end of the quests. You know that there's like an assassination going on somewhere in the world.
Right.
That Castigan might be under attack in the near future, and what a Gorillon's being captured by some group for some purpose. Yeah.
So there's probably, Gutwad says there's probably another hour or so of light. They were getting ready to make dinner and settle down for the night. They've been kind of camping up in the tree, and they brought the horses as close to the tree as possible, so they're actually tied to the tree with the door on it. And yeah, that's pretty much where you guys are at.
You said another hour of light.
Yeah. You could try to ride through the dark, but
licked the frog in quite some time.
Correct.
I don't know if we're at a new day where the frog can be licked, but
yeah, it's coming up on evening, so yeah.
Do we want to set a trap for the spider, though?
Ooh, yes. Indeed we do.
how? Yeah, but it's like a teleporting spider thing. What's a good way to catch a? I mean,
well, I don't know if we can catch it, but we could at least, set something up for it. So, I mean, what does our camp look like? Is there entrances to where we're at from all directions? Is there a way for us to create a funnel so there's only one way for it to get in?
It's open forest.
Okay.
There's some brush, but around the tree, it's just a little rocky. The tree is pretty massive, though. It's like a 20-foot diameter tree trunk that this little door's inset into. The branches are thick, but they're kind of low-hanging as well, so you're able to climb up into the tree. The horses have been just kind of eating shrubs and stuff around the tree at the time.
Okay.
Well, I guess if we make camp closer to the tree, that gets rid of helps get rid of one direction.
There is on one of the horses. There is a cure moderate wounds.
Go for it.
Is that all right? Is everybody cool if I?
Let me use my healing spells first before you do that.
Oh, actually, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Those are renewable.
Tyrael is gonna. Here, I'm gonna just pop us over to where we can all get to our characters. Tyrael's gonna he can spend an hour and try and heal your wounds from that day. With the healing pack.
That's not gonna help that much.
Ooh, I just made that DC too. You're healed 5 hit points from Tyrael spending some time working on you.
Okay. Oops.
How badly are you still hurt?
I'm at about half, about 50% life.
Oh, Mikhail, this is a token that I found. I don't know if that might be something you would want to use, or if you like your token that you have now.
Is it the one with the green thing?
The cloak, yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of happy with Kale.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick with him. Thank you, though. It's kind of cool. If I get a pretty badass cloak, though, I'm gonna switch to that.
And everyone roll initiative since we're right here.
Okay. I'm looking at my spells, guys, and seeing if I have something. I have I think I have silent image, so I could make an image of a hurt horse, but I'm trying to find the duration of that. That might be a good way to
Lure it.
Yeah. Oh, the duration's concentration. So if I stay up, I'll be tired, but I could have a visual image of a soundless visual image of like an injured horse or something like that we could try to lure it into a specific area.
I like it. And set up a trap. in or around the image of that horse.
Or just be prepared to attack it or something like that. Yeah, or a I don't know if we're gonna catch or we're good enough with traps to like catch it or make something trigger for it. But if we could get it to attack the horse, we'd at least it wouldn't be attacking one of us, and we'd have a little better warning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Using 2 Cure Light wound spells, Andy is healed for 17.
Ooh.
And then, is that correct? Is that Gwen's health meter correct?
Yes.
I'll use my last one on her.
Yeah, because she had been bit by that spider and it knocked her unconscious. She was at 0 hit points. That's actually after a few days of rest.
Oh God.
Plus 9.
Oh, plus 9, yeah.
All right. So
Shit. Shit's gonna get real when I rest tonight. I'll get 3rd level spells.
Oh.
Yeah, buddy.
And they've
All right.
changed. They changed Call Lightning, or yeah, it can be used indoors now,
Nice.
not just outside.
You pure caster classes. I can't wait for I hit my spell peak next level, and then I have a big buff combo that I can do.
Nice.
Mikhail, roll initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
Thank you.
got everybody else.
Yeah, I was just slow.
So you guys are going to camp up for the night, and what are you guys going to do against the spider?
So I'm going to make an illusion. It looked like it was after the horses. I'm going to make an illusion of like an injured or a smaller, sickly, injured horse that's kind of moving around an area. And so I'm going to stay up in the night. It's going to suck the next day, but would suck anyways.
But do we need to though?
Oh man. Well,
It hasn't directly attacked the horses, and if we're up in the trees, they said it hasn't come for them.
Yeah.
that's true. We could do that. It's your horses too. And
if you do sleep, other than healing health, what would be the benefit?
If you
Are
don't
there
sleep,
spells that
you get exhausted the next day.
yeah, you're
basically.
exhausted, which it's fatigued. You get -2 to strength and dexterity, and you don't get to replenish your spells.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. We want Michael to be at 100%, and
I'm looking at it from this way, right? We can't set a trap, so having a picture of the injured horse does absolutely nothing.
Well, the idea is that instead of attacking like Gwen or somebody, it attacks the illusion of the horse, and then it's dispelled, and so it wastes its round of surprise on something that doesn't have hit points.
yeah.
But if you guys are comfortable leaving your horses,
I
that's fine.
just say that the benefits don't outweigh the detriments for that particular move. I think it's a great idea, but if that means that next day you don't have any of your spells,
Cal and Gutwad are gonna hang out in the tree then. Gutwad, know of good spot to sleep.
So we'll sleep in shifts. I'm imagining, and set a lookout.
Are there arrows on the horse's inventory?
No, but Tyrael will give you some of his. He'll give you 5
I
of
also
his.
have. I can give you like 20. Michael.
I think you have a longbow though. The arrows.
It's the
Wait,
same.
Okay. Yeah, I've been shooting a lot, so I'm like at 4 now.
I will. Hang on a second. Let me get to my items. Okay. I will give you 15, and as I hand them over, I say, "These are for enemy and not for me. Keep them out of my back, please."
Are you guys gonna make a campfire or?
Yeah, we should make a big fire near the horses. It seems scared of light, so.
All right.
Oh! funny enough, I actually took Unseen Servant as a spell because it seemed funny, but I haven't really had a chance to use it. But I'm going to cast, because I regain my spells, I'll cast Unseen Servant and have it carry the ever-glowing torch back and forth in a patrol pattern.
Okay.
Nice.
Woodhouse?
Woodhouse?
Yeah. Back and forth in a line for 5 hours.
Very nice. Very nice. Beautiful. All right. So before hunkering down for the night, you guys kind of all gather up around the fire, and Tyrael, motions to you, Ashinda. I know that you have not had a chance to look into your past. I think this is a perfect opportunity for you to take a chance and lick the frog and see what pieces of your past you can regain.
Magical journey time.
Give me the frog.
Roll 3d6. 3d8. And if you want to, because you came in contact with that burning house, if you would like to see a vision pertaining to that particular event that affected you so much, you can roll a fortitude check and see if you can pick that particular portion of your life, if you want.
I would like to do that. Yes. That's a no.
So, you guys all gather up around Ashinda.
You start
Place your-
having images of someone else's life.
It just means that you don't get to particularly pick the one you want.
Yeah.
So you guys all gather in a circle and place your hands on his shoulders, and Ashinda, you lick the frog, and the same sensations of this swirling blackness envelop your minds, and the campsite is pulled away from you. And as your vision kind of comes through, just this piercing fear erupts through your entire body, and blurred images just streak past you in the darkness. You can't make them out, and you feel like as if it's maybe raining or sprinkling. And as the images start to become clear, you come up and you're standing before this great fire, and the flames are so hot you can't even approach, and your body is just heaving with these suppressed sobs as you look down at this rusty katana and a piece of paper bearing the symbol that you had seen at the last fire, and just the pure grief erupts from your body in this just voiceless cry. And as the cry is erupting, just barely coming out of your lungs, the whole vision disappears.
Oof.
And this time you come into this dark chamber, and this lithe woman kind of dressed in rags, and she's got green hair. She's sitting kind of awkwardly in these chains at the edge of this torchlight as it flickers back and forth. Her natural slender form is really gaunt and pale, and as she's kind of sitting there, she's breathing very raggedly over this rock. And ever so often a man with a torch passes by, circling this large, squat obelisk. And on one pass, he walks along the outer rock wall that the woman is chained to, and he starts inspecting these creatures that are chained with her. And when he comes to the woman, his gaze kind of lingers on her, kind of creepy, and she backs up against the wall, kind of clutching her knees to her chest, and he snorts and just moves on. The next creature the man comes to is a large horse-like creature with wings and a beak. And it doesn't move as the man approaches with the light. The woman calls out some strange words you don't recognize, but understand to mean, "Colin, get up. Don't let them take you." And after a pause and there's no movement, she repeats it more urgently. the guard kind of kicks the creature, calls out, and two others approach and begin dragging the creature away, and the woman's just sobbing in the torchlight. And as the torches disappear, the cave grows dark, and you're all of a sudden light erupts, and you're in this great courtyard, and you see this hooded figure get marched up onto this stockade and pushed to his knees before a chopping block. And as you can see, there's this big crowd gathered before the stockade, and they're all very solemn. And there's a blonde elf with kind of intricately braided hair that you kind of recognize from somewhere in Castigan, and she's just sobbing uncontrollably at the forefront of the crowd. The Axeman pulls off the hood, and an elf with dark hair and a bear claw scar across his face squints into the sunlight as Tyrael kind of gazes up at the Axeman. A herald shouts to the crowd, "Treachery against the kingdom in these terrible times comes with no mercy. Let this be a warning to all who would plot against Castigan." With that, Tyrael's tied down to the chopping block with his arms and his head, and the blade of the axe glistens into the light as it starts to swing downward. And just as it begins its motion, you guys are torn back into the forest in the darkness, and the campfire slowly comes back into view.
I checked to make sure that Tyrael is not at this very second on a chopping block.
Yeah.
Seeing that he probably isn't, I decided this must be one in the future.
Yeah. That's a good assumption.
Well, let's hope fate's changing.
He doesn't have a scar right now, does he?
He does.
Tyrael, he does.
Yeah. He looks visibly shaken by the fact that he looks like he was about to get beheaded, and he's kind of just staring off in the darkness.
Tyrael, it was not real. It will not come to pass. You will not be beheaded.
But do you have something to tell us? Why might that be a possible future? We are in this together. We have Trident peace now. You can trust us.
I confided in all of you out at the farm. I told initially Benefisto and Jack that my mother was imprisoned in Castigan, and I had originally gone there to try and find a way to free her. And when I first came to knowledge of the Trident was when Nubius had come to me saying to bring knowledge of the Trident to the king in Castigan so that he might retrieve it, and that I might bring it to Nubius before anyone gets their hands on it. I haven't done anything underhanded besides working for the king, trying to find a way to free my mother.
Perhaps Nubius is the one who has done something underhanded and is not acting in the best interests of the king, but is acting in the best interests of Nubius.
I fear that with our decision to bring the Trident piece to Kagar, my history with Nubius might have been found out, and Kagar might throw me in the stockades.
It was also Nubius' idea to bring... Nubius, you got idea for Trident for King from Nubius first, too. And if he god of treachery not to be trusted in any form.
I believe you're right, Mikhail. I'm a little nervous to go back to Castigan.
But family, too.
Perhaps
I'm not saying...
now it's best to leave you on the outskirts of town, and we will see what is it.
But if we bring the Trident to Kagar, and implore that, we want him to have it. Like you had said, Shinda, by bringing him the Trident, I thought we might be able to free my mother by giving him this boon. Maybe by showing my purpose to not be underhanded or pose any treachery to the king. Maybe it will lighten his hand. I must free my mother. I can't leave her there. You saw her in those stockades. She was so skinny and gaunt. The other creatures she was with looked like they were dying just quickly. I can't leave her there.
Well, we will go and present this Trident then, and if he says no, we will be by your side to free your mother ourselves.
Did we see the executioner's face?
No. It was in a hood.
Okay.
Shinda, what, having already been a part of a fire and rescuing a woman, what happened in the vision? Did that give you a piece of your past?
I believe that someone very important to me was inside the fire. They died.
With the vision, a good portion of probably the middle of your life has kind of slowly come into your memory. You don't remember much past that event, or of your younger life, but you do remember all the events surrounding that.
Did you send that email to me?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna kind of fill everybody. Is it an attachment?
I just forwarded it to you.
Yeah, but is it an attachment on the email?
No. Here, I can look at my sentence. While we're doing that, Benefisto...
Oh, wait, here we go.
Okay. So, just kind of fill them in that the fire, he remembers that his family was in the house, and the sword with the fear symbol was a warning, or it was a calling card of the group that set fire to the house. I can't remember right now, but I had angered them in some way. You remember that?
Something. Oh, I do. Okay.
Yeah.
I went after some thieves that had stolen some things from people in my village, and so I went after them and I killed all of them. And it turned out that they were a part of a gang that values fear above everything else, and they stop at nothing to teach lessons to those that get in their way or do anything wrong to them. I, of course, didn't know they were... Go ahead.
You do know the name of the group.
And I'm trying to find it.
It's the
It's a really...
Shizukaru.
Huh?
It's the Shizukaru?
Shizukaru? Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Is the name of the... Yeah, there it is. Shizukaru clan. It's the clan. So, in killing these thieves, I inadvertently pissed off the Shizukaru clan, and they, on my way back one day to my village, I was stopped by a hysterical woman that couldn't even speak to me, but was just screaming and crying, and led me to my house, and it was already engulfed in flames, and my wife and 2 daughters had been locked in the house, and so that's what happened there.
And you have yet to exact vengeance upon them? Yes, questioningly.
Yeah. So I tell him that I actually spent close to 4 months seeking out, basically shirking my duties as a samurai and disobeying the emperor. And I just spent 4 months just traveling the roads and finding and killing anybody linked to in any way the Shizukaru clan.
So, inspired by Ishinda's story, my character is going to use his whatever the skill is called, lore master. That's what it's called. He's going to use his lore master skill for the day and take a 20 on his knowledge, the knowledge check that would be relevant for anything he knows about the Shizukandu, any things in the songs. So if it's history or local, that would be a 22. Oh wait, no, not a 22. That would be a 25.
Okay. So, Mikhail, is you kind of hear all of the stories that Ishinda is talking about with his daughter and this gang of thugs that has come out. You're starting to kind of ring a bell of this group, the Shizukaru, and you know that the Shizukaru has grown in, I wouldn't say popularity or knowledge. They're still pretty unknown, but as far as like in the underworld, they are probably the most known, feared, and powerful organization that has grown, and within probably the past 5 to 10 years have become this powerhouse. Not entirely sure where they've come from, what their purpose is, but you know that their original kind of thrust into the world was through 3 very high-profile assassinations.
I'm writing this down. Hey, that's good to know. We might have actually seen an image of one of the people. Yeah.
So if you all look in the journal under handouts, the emblem on the reverse side of the token here, I'm just gonna Ishinda it's now going to be called the Shizukaru symbol.
Got it.
Under what is this now?
Under your journal tab, under handouts, symbols and tokens, the Shizukaru symbol, that is the symbol on the back side of the little token that was hanging off the katana.
Right.
That is also the symbol that you had seen in your vision, Ishinda, as well as there might have been another vision, but I don't remember, and if you don't, then neither do you.
That's fair.
And they use the character, the symbol for fear, just to strike fear into the hearts of people. But the symbol of the Shizukaru clan itself is very unknown, and just by piecing that symbol together, along with some of the things that Ishinda has said, is the only reason why you even know anything about this group, Mikhail.
So yeah, we'll tell Ishinda though. So about how when we were licking the frog earlier, one of our visions involved a person setting up assassination, so that Benefisto and I may remember more about might actually have a lead for you now. Assuming it was the woman who was the one who was accepting it, right, James? The old woman.
I believe so. Let's see if I wrote it down.
They had. For someone who had the emblem of the they received something from with the emblem of the snake around the ruby. We're trying to hire an assassination from this group, who seemed kind of aloof. Yeah. So if there are big shots in the underworld and there's assassination going on, either A, it's them, or B,
they
it's a
know who it
rival.
is.
Yeah, and if there's a rival who knows what's going on or something like that, then that might be something the Shizukaru want to know about. So, if we wanted to pursue your thing more, we would just have to make a contact with the underworld and let them know that we have this. One of the major powers out there is this assassination going on, or a business thing going on. Yeah, but we don't. But admittedly, Kel doesn't know that much, other than his weird burst of insight. What's going on?
This is very interesting, and maybe something to explore later.
So as you guys all, I'm assuming you guys are all kind of go down for the night. Is anything you guys want to do before you rest?
Just set the watches.
Okay.
Wait, do we have any unidentified items?
Oh, good call.
I believe you do. That we're on the pack horse. We'll tackle that in email this week.
Oh, that's right. We do that with email. And no, not that I can think of.
All right.
Cast invisibility on myself, just be invisible for a couple minutes.
So you guys get the invisible servant to carry the torch back and forth. Throughout the night, the watches don't really encounter anything. A couple of times during the watches, you notice the same phase spider kind of phase into existence, try and take a step forward into the circle around the tree, and disappear immediately. But other than that, the night passes unmolestedly. When you guys wake up, Ishinda, having time to kind of reflect on the visions, you know that your katana that you have picked up, this rusted katana, even though it's rusted and pretty beat up, it's still a very good sword. And you know, if you can find an exotic swordsmith, he can probably repair the sword and make it even better. A reminder to Mikhail and Benefisto for collecting the items that you guys remembered in your visions for upgrading your weapons. As you haven't picked up anything that I've been made aware of. But also, as Benefisto, you kind of are coming to, and you're having a chance to think over your visions over the last couple of days. You connect that there's a little gap between your last memory, since you have all your memories now. There's a gap from your last memory to the full memory that you woke up in Castigan. Anywhere from probably about a month that there's just time that was gone, that you disappeared. You do remember that your original house was up here.
Okay.
And that there was a large city called Stagvane, not too far away.
Neat.
Up there is it's pretty deciduous forest, kind of snowy up towards the mountains, and kind of cold in the forest. And you'd spent most of your life in that area, and hunting things afterwards, even in the remote area. You know, Stagvane was kind of seedy. It was a large, almost Russian-esque city, set in the mountains. Its big attraction was its mountaineers. Knew many paths through the Dragonspine Mountains, and knew the mountains very well. To go along with that, you realized that when you left your club at your master's grave, you felt like you had kind of failed your master by pursuing so relentlessly the justice and vengeance you had sought for his death. So you left the club there as a symbol to put hold on that until you could return your master to his grave, since his grave had been desecrated and his body had disappeared. And now that with your return of the club to you, you feel like it's almost like a sign that this quest that you're now on has been blessed by your mentor to its completion. But at the same time, you have this itch that it almost feels like an omen that the vengeance that you sought has now come back to haunt you.
Cool.
Alright, guys, I think this is going to be a good spot for me to sign off for the night.
Cool.
Yeah.
It was
Great
fun.
time. That was awesome. That was awesome. Once again, Dan, thank you.
Good.
Sure.
Glad you guys liked it. It was a blast.
Fantastic. I don't know. I mean, are you guys going to keep going for a little bit, or
I'm
I don't
getting
know, Dan.
James's game. Depends on. Go ahead.
I've got
Yeah,
some
I'm
time.
sure Dan will send out a email, but if there is more, I'll watch it on the video. So yeah, that's Ashinda signing off.
All right.
Take care.
Dude.
Love you.
Love you guys.
Love you too, Andy.
Bye.
Bye.
I've got some time if you guys want to keep going.
Yeah,
I got time.
Yeah, no, this is fun.
All right. So as the daylight comes up, again, the forest is still pretty dark, but it lightens up. As you can tell, the sun's kind of coming up, and you can see the forest a little more clearly in the distance as opposed to just nearby. And the horses start rustling and waking up as well.
So I gotta say, out of character a second, it's really cool to be part of the story and see it unfold. Like hearing a story from the inside perspective is a really neat experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually super jealous.
Ugh. Okay. After I've made Dan super jealous, I better not do anything risky. So the phase spider we might have been protected from the phase spider by the tree or something, though. So we should be careful. And if it wants to,
But it's light out.
that's true. And I have arrows again, so
Theoretically, it only attacks at night.
yeah. And you have call lightning, so yeah. We don't. Oh, what do you need to collect for your club? Is it monster teeth?
Shit, yeah. I forgot to do that. Damn it. Oh, we didn't kill him. Never mind. We're good.
Yeah.
Collecting teeth as well as the intestines, teeth of evil creatures and intestines for a grip. And Mikhail, you need goblin bones, I
Yep.
believe.
Haven't seen any goblins lately, but
So Gwenolith, as you guys all wake up, she iterates some concerns several times to just about everybody that she wants to go home and she's not shy about stating that. She feels like this adventure has been more than enough adventure for her. And she'll go with you guys as far as you can take her, but she's going to go back to Glasser.
Understandable. Since she missed out on the fun things, I still have some of that glowing fungus. So I'll offer her some of the glowing fungus to taste to help better the adventure.
So she gets a little excited over a new thing and kind of gets distracted for a little while.
Peace and quiet. Okay.
As you guys are kind of waking up and kind of moving about for the day, Benefisto, you notice that the tracks that you guys had made coming to the tree are no longer there. You're not sure if the forest around you has grown back or what, but it doesn't seem like there's a trail leading you out of the forest the way you came.
Huh.
Time.
Time.
God. Was it you who the pixie liked, or was it Jack?
Benefisto and Tyrael.
Okay. I don't know if we could find some substance, then I think you might be able to track the pixie, and he'd know.
Yeah, man. Shit.
What you've been a good tracker, and I could attempt to use my vast knowledge of geography.
Well, we're just trying to get out, right?
Yeah. Though there's dangerous parts of the forest.
Yeah.
So
But
wearing
maybe you
your little flowers, you haven't been molested so far outside of the as far as the forest goes, outside of the phase spider and the
Lizard people.
the lizard people and what were those other the not the boggards, the big crushy ones at the beginning.
Oh yeah, the bugbears.
Bugbears, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think you and Tyrael should look for a way out.
Yeah.
I mean, that's our best bet. Right, can you send Dwayne up above the trees to see if you could see?
I mean, I could, but Dwayne can't speak.
Oh,
I mean, he could caw, but I haven't had time to like teach him to be like. He could do that, but he would fly up there and be like, "Oh
okay.
yeah, sweet," and then fly back down and just be like.
So one thing as well, Benefisto, that as you've kind of really come into the full knowledge of your past, you recognize that there are 6 months to the year. Castrel, Fairest, Serenith, Adris, Neth, and Kuthona. Each one corresponds to a different season. Winter, spring, the flood season, summer, the drought season, fall, and then back to winter. Each of the months are pretty long. They're anywhere from 35 to 50 days long. And the weeks are 6 days long, going from sundawn, aurora dawn, sky dawn, moon dawn, star dawn, to oath dawn.
that's so cool. Month
And I can
system
send out-
time. Yeah, that's.
And
cool.
I can send out an email with the calendar stuff.
Yeah.
I was sitting there like, yeah, let me get my cliff notes here. 6-month rotation, 6-day weeks. Yeah, sure. No, that's awesome though.
Okay.
So as you guys are looking around, we also have the compass, and the compass shows probably at least the different directions for north, west, south.
Oh, that's good.
So that'll help us get out, maybe.
Due north till we hit the river.
If you guys don't really know where you're at in the forest. Knowledge check.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna roll for.
I was trying to think which knowledge check to use. I was like, I don't.
Is it geography or nature?
Geography. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to draw a map on the dirt of where we've been and things, and get our bearings. And that's how I'm going to apply my knowledge of geography.
All right.
Come on, roll. There it goes. Don't be the one. Don't be the one. Nice.
Oh, that doesn't help. So, Benefisto and Mikhail, along with the compass, you're able to determine that right about here was Athir's hut. You guys have kind of tried to mark it down on the map, and you are now a little further north. You believe that you're probably close to the river, a little further north, right about there.
James, are you seeing the ping?
I didn't see that ping. No, I saw you populate the Aether's hut though.
Oh, okay.
So that's the Crescent Passage, and that's
I
Athir's
see.
hut.
Got it. Okay. Do we want to make our way back to Aether's hut and see if he can guide us out?
That guy, it'll take a day. Well, he's got good stew, but it'll take like a day to talk to him.
And you do know that it is back. It's going further south, away from Castigan,
Yeah.
and
We should probably get back to Castigan, given some of the visions we've had.
there is no
Giants.
real path leading back there, so you'll be pretty
Alright.
blind.
I say we make our way to the river then.
And follow the edge.
Yeah.
North.
All right.
Okay.
So it's pretty early morning still when you guys all set out. As you get out into the forest, that weird oppressive feeling starts coming back.
Huh. Had nothing to do with the Trident. That's interesting.
Oh, could do with the freaking spiders. Wasn't that the druid saying something about spiders?
Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot to tell Andy. Oh, Andy's gonna listen to this. So, one thing that Ashinda, when he wakes up, he tells you guys that, okay, so I've been holding this Trident piece throughout the night, and I had some pretty vivid dreams. This first one, there was this human standing in this dimly lit room with candles and all these arcane objects around him. And as this invocation crescendos of him casting some powerful spell, he's hit by an arrow, and the spell kind of falters, and the powerful magic just like unleashed and unbound wraps around him, swallows him whole, and rips and pulls him apart, and his screams just faded as he like disappeared into shadow. It was very disturbing, but it seemed to just repeat all night long, and it's buried into my mind.
Oh. That's not good. Why did you continue to hold the trident?
So he relates all this as you guys are walking along. You guys walk for probably about an hour or two, and you actually make it to the river. The river is like previously, the little rivers you'd come in contact with were fairly streams. This is a river, and it's at its most narrow, shallow points looks fairly rough waters, and you come in contact with several. As you're walking to it, you come up to a kind of a cliff as this water's coming through this canyon. You see off in the distance there's a little rope bridge further north along the river.
We make our way to the bridge.
Yeah. Any signs of? I guess if there's a bridge, then there's something that built it. Like any signs of tribal totems on it, or?
You're fairly far away, but you could
I see.
you could look to see if there's anything over there.
I don't trust my perception, so I'm not even trying.
I'll make a perception check to see if there had been signs of life around the river.
Oh,
or
okay.
the canyon. Not to like try and eagle eye, just like see if there's been signs of life near here.
Campfires and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, Benefisto, you actually see there's a few creatures over by the bridge. What look to be satyrs. You can't really tell from this distance.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to. Would it?
I relay the information and just say we'll need to get closer, but we also need to be careful.
I'm gonna make my character can see if he can remember whether satyrs are generally reputed as good creatures, evil creatures, or whatever. I rolled a knowledge religion because I seemed like that would be relevant.
On the satyrs?
Yeah.
It would be a nature check, but...
Oh, nature check? I'll do one of those instead.
I'll make one too.
Okay.
See if I can remember. Jesus.
Well,
High rolls there by both of us.
yep. They're gonna be our
Satyrs.
friends. They're our
They're-
friends.
Just gonna double check. So, Benefisto, you're actually pretty confident that the encounters that you've come in contact with satyrs in the past, they're not evil creatures. They're pretty neutral because they're fey. They're pretty neutral for forest creatures, but they tend to be very chaotic. They're very self-oriented. They love wine, music, carnal pleasures, and they're renowned as smooth talkers and wooing unwary maidens and shepherd boys and other creatures of the forest to take delights with them, we'll say. But they're not really evil or would just attack for no reason.
Sweet.
Cool.
I'll say we should be fine, but be wary of their silver tongues. I'm looking at you, Gwen.
So you guys gonna go up to the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys head over to the bridge, and it's kind of a makeshift bridge.
We should have taken some of the wine from the dwarfs.
Oh, they would have loved that.
Here you go.
As you come up to the bridge, a few of the there's one one of these satyrs. He kind of comes out of a bush on your side of the river, and you can tell there's a couple on the other side. They're kind of moving around, and the one on the side with you guys, you hear this meh as there's a sheep off in the brush that this satyr just came out of.
Oh, dude.
I suppose let's greet it. If at least if they're willing to talk, let's go.
Greetings.
Yeah. Hell, sheep pleaser.
Yeah. I probably don't please them as much as they please me, but that's good. What are you guys doing in this part of the woods? Strong.
Getting out of the
strapping-
damn woods.
Why would you leave this place? There's so much to do here.
There is?
Yeah. Yeah, there really is. What are you guys doing here? See some fun to be had.
Benefisto, you have anything to say?
We came to see the Druid of the Forest.
Oh, Athiel. That
Yes.
befuddled
Athiel.
old buffoon. He has no idea what fun is. What, you guys want to way across this river, I'm assuming? Otherwise, there probably wouldn't be a reason for you to be here.
We would greatly appreciate if we could cross your bridge that you have so elegantly constructed.
We've got this great bridge here, I know. Yeah, there's a lot of people that want to cross it, because there's no other way across this nasty little piece without going miles around. But passage isn't free. My friends and I, there's always something that somebody wants if nothing in this world is free.
We have
That
horses.
is true.
Time with horses.
Quiet, Cal. What is it that
Horses.
you would like? I did not expect to pass this bridge for free. It is, after all, it is yours that you have constructed. It is only right that you charge a fair price to allow people to cross.
Astute observation. I like you. What's your name?
My name is Benefisto.
Well, Benefisto, you're agreeable. Pretty strapping looking. You know what? We'll let you pass for 100 gold apiece. Or if it's a little too steep, my friends and I, there's always something else you could work out with us. We could take turns.
Take one for the team, James.
No, watch this. Have you ever had sex with a dolphin?
Oh, they are into new experiences.
Dolphin. I don't like being submerged and wet. That doesn't sound fun. I've had my fill of animals. This sheep's getting old. Raggedy. See, you got a little girl with you.
No, she is off limits. I am sorry, my friend.
Off limits.
Side note, I don't.
Where's it, James?
I was gonna say, side note, how much gold do we have?
I think we probably each have 100, but that's a big hit for our team.
Yeah.
I got about 800 gold. Everyone should have probably around the same. But that'll be. So you got 3 horses,
Yeah.
Gutwad and Gwenolith, plus the 5 of us. That's 9 people. It's almost 1,000 gold.
Almost 1,000 gold.
We could propose a contest of some sort, or bet them. I'd bet they like risks.
You have that lambus bread, right? Or not the lambus bread, but the glow weed, right?
No, I fed that to.
Oh, you fed all of it?
Yeah, I think I did. I didn't really take that much. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry, my thing was hiccuping for a second. Okay, yeah, I'm trying to think of what we could do too. I could make one of us invisible, and they could cross really quickly. And
I say this. How about this? Instead of gold, I will have our master of words sing you a song. And I point to Kale. He has a very great voice for an orc. You would not be disappointed.
We have our own songs and flutes and... I've had my fill of music as far as payment might go. But, I don't know.
Oh. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check.
James or Benefisto or Kill?
Benefisto.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Do you get lucky?
No, I have nothing to add or minus to it. It's just dice roll.
What else could we offer him? All day I was thinking about it.
We could propose a contest between you and them, but they're probably very good. So.
Yeah. It seeks pleasure. Can you think of any other pleasure than music and... Sorry, Dan?
You're fine.
I don't...
Food? We don't really have a lot of food. I don't think we're going to offer anything interesting in that sense.
As you're kind of talking, he absentmindedly kind of plays this little panpipe that he's got.
I really don't care about someone else's crappy orcish music.
It is on. Cal is greatly offended at this. You can make a lot of fun of a lot of things, but
Orcish music is not one of them.
No one insults orcish music. Bang! And he's gonna angrily look at the Sadar and say, for sleight of orcs, this orc pass, or we have fight, you and I. And tries to intimidate him into letting Cal by.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
Okay. Roll. Did I roll? No, I didn't. There we go.
Holy crap.
Orcs have a natural bonus to intimidation.
You should have been doing the talking. You could have just intimidated them.
Apparently my diplomacy has been sucky, but I should do intimidate more often.
Sorry, sir. You can pass. Yeah, go ahead. You can pass.
And he kind of backs away from you a little bit, Mikhail.
Okay. So Cal's gonna cross the Cal waves to James. I scout ahead. Call me if need. and starts making his way across the bridge.
As you make your way across the bridge, the two satyrs on the other side, you can kind of see come out from behind these little trees, and they kind of look at you warily. But seeing that you passed by the first one, they don't really say or do anything. But you can tell they've got their little flutes out and some bows. It looks like.
Okay. Cool. I will wait on the other side and see if James needs my help. I can't believe that worked.
Neither can I. But that was flippin' impressive.
I figured what my character would do, insulted or something like that, and
Oh yeah.
spur the moment, and yeah.
Even though we let your friend across, you're not getting out so easy. You're either paying up, or you can move on.
Please don't move on.
If you don't have the gold, my friends and I will all take a turn on each of you. Unless you can come up with something else that we all want.
Yes. What about a display of magic?
I'm sick of your little shows of music and dancing, and we have plenty of that at night around a campfire.
How about 50 gold apiece?
Make we'll say diplomacy. Kind of looks at you and shakes his head.
I'm not parting from doing all the work on this damn bridge for 50 gold. We see someone rarely. You can pay up or move on. I'm starting to get sick of your face.
I don't know what happened to Dan.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
yeah,
your
yeah.
video cut out though.
Oh, that's weird.
But I'm torn here. To either take that huge hit in gold, or simply to kill them.
You don't sound that torn, James. Yeah, we don't have a lot to offer him. Do we have anything from Nubius? That would be weird.
Ooh!
You could butt plug him.
It's a great idea. What other items do we have?
You've got the ring.
I don't know if I want to get rid of the ring, though.
Oh, I see. Oh, you sell my underwear.
You want to sell the underwear?
Well, I'm not going to wear it anymore. And we used it to. It was useful for seeing the lighting, and if there's more lighting, it could come handy again.
I guess we could just pay the gold.
Nah, you shouldn't pay their gold, the little fucker gold. It's a ridiculous price. You could buy a bridge for that. Multiple bridges for that.
For nearly 1,000 gold?
Yeah.
800 gold?
So the
I mean, you could up the stakes. Say like they get the gold, and that if you fell at some sort of contest, you think you could win, and that they would go for.
the satyr looks pretty.
And then if you don't feel like being if you're not lawful, then you could go back on your deal. But that's probably a bad thing to do.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, Dan's out. Kel's on the other side. I don't know what he's gonna do. I kind of accidentally crossed the bridge.
So looks like the satyr's getting a little bored of you pontificating, and he's like, "Well,
If you're just gonna stand around, how about you go stand around somewhere else?
You're getting choppy.
yeah, I don't know what's going on."
How about you go stand somewhere else?
And he pulls out his bow. Can you guys hear me?
It sucks because there's no one else here that I can actually talk to whether or not we want to part with that gold.
Can you guys hear me? I can't see you or hear you. And technical difficulties. Okay, we're all gonna relog.
There it goes.
Whoa, weird. Your camera picture is all up in the top left corner for some reason.
Can you hear me, Dan?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Am I all robotic?
Nope.
That's strange. Not anymore.
How can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Go, please.
Super weird. Don't know what's going on.
Yeah, see, for me, I get a picture of him having bad signal.
Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but
Oh,
Cutting in and out.
you can hear
they're
me?
kind of perverted, so maybe they have filled that one before.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, hey.
Yeah,
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay, I disabled the video.
can't see you, but we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I disabled
He's
the video.
behind us.
Maybe
They've had
that'll
this
help.
sensation of. Is Dan back?
Yeah,
Heard a sigh.
can you hear me?
Yep,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
All right. I think I'm gonna call it tonight because with all of the technical difficulties.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it's-
understandable.
Makes sense.
Gives us some time to think, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm about 200% sure that Ashin is going to be like, screw your honorable, like your gold.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up my gold for your honorless ways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It stops in the middle of things, too, which is a good place to start up, too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have to. It is nice when that happens because then we don't have to like, oh, what do we do next? It's like, oh no, we're already here. This is what we
Yeah,
need.
this
to
is the
do.
problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the problem. These fucking satyrs want 100 gold apiece.
Just intimidate them. Just make intimidate checks, and you'll get fine.
Yeah, just randomly make an intimidate check.
Up
It'll
until
work.
Gutwad and his 3-foot-nothing, scrawny little
Gutwad.
bones.
Get why you're taking a lot for the team.
I thought it was talking about intimidate.
Oh no, I was gonna say they could run a train on him.
That might break his spirit, and he might no longer like you guys.
Yeah, this was awesome.
Or he might really like it. You never know.
Never know. It's too bad they. It's too bad they don't like getting wet.
Yeah, the dolphin.
I thought for a second I would have them with the dolphin.
Yeah, that was pretty good. All right, guys. Well, I will send out
right,
an
dude.
email with all the stuff that you guys can identify again.
Yep.
We'll try and square up the loot as best as possible. Hopefully this week or next week, either way.
Yeah.
And that'll probably. What is the next? So that's the week before Christmas. And Matt should be back.
Yeah. I'll have to check where we're at that weekend. I might.
The 20th might be tough.
That's what I was thinking. Like the 20th might be a little rough for everybody, with Christmas right there, and even trying to do it the weekend of Christmas would be pretty rough. And then the following weekend after that is New Year's. So we'll talk. We'll see what's best for everybody, and
That's probably
we'll go from there.
probably the
I
best.
think that- Yeah. Although I'd be surprised if the 3rd isn't doable.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We could email each other about that.
Yep.
That's a good plan.
That's true.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Cool beans, guys. Thanks all.
Nice.
We'll
Oh, thank
see you soon.
Thank you.